Okey. Okey, testing. Okey, boleh mula ya. Okey, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi shrahli sadri wa yassirli amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Yang berusaha Puan Nurli binti Mokhtar, Pengetua SMK Convent Klang, Yang dihormati Puan Hajah Nur Aisyah binti Mak Yasan, penolong kanan pentadbiran, Puan Hajah Faridah binti Esa, penolong kanan hal ehwal murid, Puan Hajah Raziah binti Abdul Rahman, penolong kanan ko-kurikulum, Puan Hajah Rohana binti Naharani, penolong kanan petang, dan seterusnya yang dikasihi putri-putri SMK Convent Klang, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekalian. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera. Alhamdulillah, bersyukur kepada hadrat ilahi kerana pada hari yang berbahagia ini kita dapat disatukan dan ditemukan secara langsung dalam channel YouTube UBK SMKCK bagi menjayakan program Maju Diri dan program Kecemerlangan akademik SMK Convent Klang bagi tahun 2021. Program Maju Diri atau lebih sinonim dikenali dengan PMD merupakan program wajib yang dilaksanakan oleh Unit Bimbingan dan Kaunseling pada setiap tahun. Objektif diadakan PMD ialah lebih untuk mengenali dan menyesuaikan diri pelajar murid-murid baharu dan juga murid-murid yang sedia ada di sekolah. Selain daripada itu, di dalam program Maju Diri juga murid-murid akan diperkenalkan dengan lebih dekat lagi dengan pentadbiran sekolah, pentadbir-pentadbir, guru-guru serta murid-murid yang berada di bawah satu bumbung SMK Convent Klang. Okey, selain daripada itu, pada hari ini juga Unit Bimbingan dan Kaunseling berbesar hati dapat menjemput 4 kolej iaitu Kolej Manipal, Inti, Segi dan Meritus Universiti bagi sama-sama menjayakan program PMD kita pada hari ini. Okey, sebelum saya meneruskan acara, saya rasa tidak terlambat untuk saya mengucapkan selamat datang kepada anak-anak tingkatan 1 yang baru sahaja mendaftar di sekolah pada tahun 2021. Walaupun kita belum bersua muka lagi, tetapi di dalam di dalam alam maya ini diharapkan kita dapat mengenali lebih dekat lagi antara satu sama lain. Okey, kerana medium alam maya banyak yang kita boleh gunakan untuk berkomunikasi di antara murid-murid dan juga pihak sekolah. Okey, murid-murid sekalian, sebelum kita meneruskan acara, hari ini saya akan memperkenalkan barisan pentadbir sekolah, terutama sekali kepada murid-murid tingkatan 1 yang masih belum mengenali 5 orang pentadbir utama dan juga 4 orang guru kanan mata pelajaran. Okey, dengan ini saya akan mempamerkan, minta maaf. Okey, sebelum saya mempamerkan gambar dan juga sedikit biodata pentadbir dan juga guru bimbingan dan kaunseling. Yang kali pertama ini saya mempersilakan Puan Hajah Rohana, penolong kanan petang SMK Convent Klang bagi menyampaikan ucapan beliau. Dengan ini dipersilakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat sejahtera kepada yang berusaha Puan Noli binti Mokhtar, pengetua sekolah, yang dihormati penolong-penolong kanan SMK Convent, guru-guru serta murid-murid yang dikasihi sekalian. Okay, sebelum tu saya perkenalkan diri saya Puan Rohana binti Naharani, penolong kanan petang SMK Convent. Okay, murid-murid hadir dikasihi sekalian, SMK Convent mempunyai 2 sesi persekolahan, iaitu sesi pagi yang terdiri daripada murid tingkatan 3, tingkatan 4 dan tingkatan 5. Manakala sesi petang terdiri daripada murid-murid tingkatan 1 dan tingkatan 2. Enrolment murid tingkatan 1 setakat Januari 2021 adalah seramai 189 orang dan murid tingkatan 2 seramai 231 orang. Sesi persekolahan bersemuka bagi sesi petang adalah pada 12.45 petang hinggalah 6.40 petang. Oleh kerana sekarang kita menjalani Perintah Kawalan Pergerakan PKP, maka pembelajaran dilakukan secara dalam talian dan di luar talian yang dikenali sebagai PDP di rumah, PDPR. guru-guru berusaha menggunakan platform-platform yang sesuai untuk anak-anak murid. Jadual PDPR telah pun disediakan dan telah dilaksanakan mulai daripada minggu persekolahan yang pertama lagi. Anak-anak didik yang dikasihi, maklumat tentang sekolah dari masa ke masa akan disalurkan untuk makluman murid dan ibu bapa melalui WhatsApp group kelas dan juga melalui Telegram rasmi sekolah yang akan ditubuhkan dalam masa terdekat ini. Puteri-puteri yang disayangi, juga ibu bapa yang saya hormati, kalau ada bersama, saya mengalu-alukan komitmen ibu bapa untuk bersama-sama membantu serta menyokong pihak sekolah dalam apa jua usaha untuk mencapai kecemerlangan akademik dan juga sasiah anak-anak kita melalui peranan yang kita mainkan. Akhir kata, atas kesungguhan, ketabahan dan keredaan, mudah-mudahan kita semua diberi kebaikan dan cepatlah wabak COVID-19 ini berakhir supaya kita dapat kembali ke sekolah seperti dahulu. Saya berdoa semoga kita semua kekal sihat, kekal sejahtera dan kekal aman bahagia. Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada pihak UBK SMK Convent yang mengajukan program ini. Itu saja, sekian. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi dan terima kasih.
Ucapan terima kasih kepada Puan Hajah Rohana binti Naharani atas ucapan sebentar tadi. Diharapkan puteri-puteri konvent, terutamanya murid tingkatan 1 dan tingkatan 2 dapat memberi perhatian kerana Puan Rohana merupakan kira pengetua lah di sesi petang ya. Jadi harap selepas ini kalau kita bersemuka, kamu dapat mengenali Puan Rohana dengan lebih dekat lagi. Okey, seterusnya ucapan yang kedua, saya dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan Puan Hajah Raziah binti Abdul Rahman, penolong kanan ko-kurikulum untuk menyampaikan ucapan. Dipersilakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera kepada semua pentadbir, murid-murid, anak-anak murid yang cikgu sayangi sekalian. Saya perkenalkan diri, saya adalah Puan Raziah binti Abdul Rahman, guru penolong kanan ko-kurikulum SMK Convent Klang. Pertama sekali juga cikgu ucapkan tahniah, selamat kembali ke sekolah dan selamat menjalani sesi persekolahan tahun 2021. Khususnya untuk pengurusan ko-kurikulum, cikgu mengharapkan semua anak murid cikgu bersedia untuk melibatkan diri secara aktif dalam aktiviti ko-kurikulum. Pada tahun ini kita masih lagi berhadapan dengan pandemik COVID-19 dan walaupun kita berhadapan dengan pandemik COVID-19 ini, penglibatan murid-murid dalam aktiviti ko-kurikulum masih wajib. Ya, penglibatan masih wajib dan semua aktiviti ko-kurikulum wajib dilaksanakan di sekolah. Oleh itu, cikgu sangat berharap agar murid-murid mengambil peluang untuk melibatkan diri secara aktif dalam aktiviti ko-kurikulum pada tahun ini. Okey, memandangkan situasi semasa, kita masih lagi tidak boleh melakukan aktiviti ko-kurikulum secara bersemuka. Aktiviti ko-kurikulum pada tahun ini sebagaimana tahun lepas akan dilaksanakan secara atas talian. Ya, okey. Terima kasih juga cikgu ucapkan kepada semua murid yang telah berjaya mendaftar keahlian ko-kurikulum pada minggu lepas. Sebaik sahaja nama dikeluarkan oleh unit pengurusan ko-kurikulum, cikgu mohon agar semua murid-murid memastikan nama berada di dalam GC ko-kurikulum unit ko-kurikulum masing-masing. Ini sangat penting kerana GC ko-kurikulum akan digunakan sebagai platform di mana guru-guru akan menyalurkan maklumat penting mengenai ko-kurikulum. Akhir sekali, cikgu sangat berharap agar kita dapat bertemu semula ya secara bersemuka di sekolah, jaga kesihatan dan sentiasa berfikiran positif. Sekian, terima kasih.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Puan Hajah Raziah binti Abdul Rahman, penolong kanan ko-kurikulum dan juga pesanan dan amanat yang disampaikan oleh beliau. Okey, ucapan yang ketiga, majlis mempersilakan Puan Hajah Faridah binti Esa, penolong kanan hal ehwal murid SMK Convent Klang. Dipersilakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Tadi saya mute. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Dan selamat pagi saya ucapkan kepada semua para pentadbir, pengerusi iaitu Puan Zubaida dan semua murid SMK Convent yang saya kasihi dan saya rindui sekalian. Memang saya sangat rindu sebab dah lama kita tidak bersua muka. Hanya yang hadir sekarang hanya iaitu Angkatan 5 kohort 2020. Di sini saya nak perkenalkan diri saya. Saya adalah Puan Farida binti Isa, iaitu penolong kanan hal ehwal murid. Okay, mungkin ada yang kata PKM ini adalah seorang yang garang. Tidak, PKM pintu dia sentiasa terbuka untuk menerima kehadiran murid-murid. Tak kira untuk berbincang apa jua masalah, datanglah berjumpa dengan saya selain daripada kaunselor. Okay, jadi saya nak berikan sedikit penerangan iaitu aktiviti-aktiviti yang telah unit HAM telah jalankan. Itu yang pertama ialah operasi kedai buku bagi murid-murid yang masih belum membeli buku boleh hadir ke sekolah. Hanya seorang saja wakil untuk beli buku, iaitu operasi daripada pukul 9 pagi sehingga pukul 12.30 hari untuk hari Isnin sehingga Khamis, dan untuk hari Sabtu pukul 9, hari Sabtu juga buka 9 sampai pukul 12.30 juga. Dan seterusnya untuk unit HAM, okay, yang masih kita buat ialah SSDM masih dilaksanakan seperti biasa. SSDM tu apa? SSDM ialah sistem sasiah diri murid. Okay, jadi saya nak tekankan di sini disiplin untuk unit HAM sangat-sangat penting. Walaupun tidak dapat kita ukurkan sebab kita tidak bersemuka, tapi murid-murid perlu wajib hadir untuk kelas online, okay? Kerana SSDM sistem sasiah diri murid masih berjalan seperti biasa di mana semua amalan baik murid, okay, kerjasama murid yang murid berikan di dalam kelas online akan dicatat oleh guru dan juga akan dimasuk dalam sistem sasiah diri murid untuk amalan baik. Manakala murid-murid yang tidak hadir kelas online tanpa sebab apa sangat penting sebab kita tak mahu ada murid-murid yang ketinggalan pelajaran dan sebagainya. Jadi hadir kelas online tanpa sebab akan dicatatkan itu setiap dianggap sebagai telah ponteng kelas. Jadi perlu ibu bapa, saya mohon kerjasama daripada ibu bapa agar sentiasa pantau bahawa murid sentiasa akan hadir kelas secara online kerana jadual untuk sesi pagi dan sesi petang untuk setiap kelas telah pun dipanjangkan ke grup kelas WhatsApp. Okay. Selain disiplin, selain kedai buku, iaitu SPBT juga telah dilaksanakan bermula daripada 20 hari bulan Januari lagi. Dan saya rasa ramai di antara murid-murid yang telah pun menerima buku SPBT. Jadi hargai buku SPBT, gunakan sebaiknya, balut, jaga elok-elok, okay? Dan bagi mereka yang belum dapat, jadi sila patuhi hadir ke sekolah mengikut jadual yang telah ditetapkan dan mengikut SOP. Okay? Jadi sama-samalah kita berdoa agar pandemik COVID-19 ini akan berlalu dan kita akan dapat berjumpa kembali, melepaskan rindu kita, dapat bersemuka. Memang saya akui memang rindu pada semua. Jadi pesanan akhir daripada cikgu, tanpa amalan adab dan peribadi mulia, murid-murid sekalian, keberkatan ilmu kita itu akan hilang. Jadi hormati guru, hormati rakan-rakan, patuhi peraturan sekolah walaupun dalam tempoh PKP. Selamat belajar semua. Assalamualaikum. Bye.
Dan ucapan terima kasih kepada Puan Hajah Faridah binti Isa, penolong kanan hal ehwal murid atas ucapan dan pesanan sebentar tadi. Seterusnya, ucapan yang keempat daripada pihak pentadbir, saya dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan Puan Hajah Nur Aisyah binti Mak Yasan, penolong kanan pentadbiran SMK Convent Klang bagi menyampaikan ucapan. Dipersilakan. Okay, diharapkan murid-murid dapat menunggu sebentar ya. Sebab kita buat program ni di alam maya, kemungkinan line internet Puan Hajah Nur Aisyah ada masalah sedikit. Jadi kita beri masa sebentar untuk Puan Nur Aisyah dapat masuk semula dalam program kita pagi-pagi ini ya. Okey, kita harap murid dapat bersabar sebentar. Okey, sementara kita menunggu Puan Hajiah Nur Aisyah, saya menyampaikan pesananlah sekali lagi ya kepada semua anak-anak, kepada semua murid-murid SMK Convent Klang. Okey, sepanjang berada di rumah, okey, menjalani PDPR dari rumah, saya harap kamu teruskan bersabar, jangan banyak merungut. Okey, kita kena reda pasrah dengan ketentuan dan ujian yang kita terima ya dari Tuhan. Kita pun tidak menyangka perkara seperti ini berlanjutan ya. Saya rasa hampir setahun kita mengalami ujian pendamik COVID-19 yang melanda seluruh dunia ya, bukan negara kita saja. Jadi kita banyak-banyak bersabar, sama-sama berdoa, sama-sama mematuhi SOP dan cuba menjalani kehidupan keseharian kita dalam norma baharu. Okey, kalau terpaksa keluar kita pastikan jarak lebih 1 meter, memakai pelitup muka, okey, sentiasa membasuh tangan dan juga cuba mengawal diri kita dalam apa jua keadaan. Kalau tiada urusan yang penting, sebaik-baiknya kita berada di rumah dan kita lebih mesra bersama dengan keluarga kita ya. Mungkin selama ini kita kurang masa ataupun mungkin ibu bapa kita selama ini sibuk dengan kerjaya masing-masing. Jadi inilah peluang kita untuk mengeratkan lagi hubungan silaturahim di antara kita dan adik-beradik dan juga ibu bapa ya. Jadi jangan anggap sesuatu perkara yang melanda kita, ujian kita hanya nampak yang negatif sahaja. Okey? Banyak hikmah atau kebaikan atau manfaat yang kita boleh perolehi sepanjang kita mengalami ujian yang begitu besar sekali lah ya. Okey, setiap hari kita menghadapi rakan-rakan kita, mungkin jiran-jiran kita ataupun siapa sahajalah yang berada di sekeliling kita yang telah dijemput oleh Tuhan. Okey, hari-hari kematian yang sangat tinggi. Jadi kita sama-sama berdoa ya, semoga mereka yang telah dijemput akibat pandemik COVID-19 ditempatkan di sisi Tuhan, okey, dalam keadaan yang mulia dan mendapat tempat yang terbaik di sisi Tuhan. Sama-sama kita berdoa ya. Okey, nampaknya Puan Nur Aisyah masih ada masalah. Kalau macam tu Puan Nurli bersedia ke pengetua?
Ya,
Kalau
sedia.
Puan Nurli bersedia, saya rasa tiada masalah. Okey, Puan Nurli bersedia, tiada masalah ya. Memanglah kalau ikut protokol pengetua memberi ucapan yang terakhir, tapi kita pun faham dalam situasi macam ni dan internet kita pun kadang ada masa bagus, ada masa kurang kan. Okey, kita tukar sikit, tiada masalah. Sebab kita yang mencipta peraturan, kita juga boleh ubah. Tak perlu terlalu rigid ya. Okey, tuan-tuan, puan-puan sekalian serta murid-murid SMK Convent Klang, ucapan seterusnya saya dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan Puan Nurli binti Mohtar, Pengetua SMK Convent Klang bagi menyampaikan ucapan dan amanat buat kita semua. Dipersilakan.
Baik, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sejahtera dan salam satu keluarga SMK Convent Klang. Puteri-puteri SMK Convent ya, belum terlambat rasanya saya bagi pihak semua pentadbir mengucapkan selamat datang, selamat kembali semula ke sekolah walaupun dengan keadaan yang baru. Okay? Dan kepada murid-murid tingkatan 1 yang baru saja menjadi keluarga SMK Convent Klang, selamat datang saya ucapkan. Okay? Walaupun suasana pembukaan sekolah amat berbeza sekali pada tahun ini, di mana tiada lagi kedengaran siren, bukan loceng ya, siren sekolah, dan tiada lagi gelak ketawa murid-murid datang ke sekolah waktu pagi, tengah hari balik sekolah dan murid petang masuk sekolah, petang murid petang balik sekolah. Tiada lagi kedengaran tak gelak tawa, tiada lagi kedengaran suara cikgu-cikgu mengarahkan murid itu ini. Okay. Tiada lagi nyanyian lagu negaraku, lagu negeri Selangor, lagu sekolah yang kita suka nyanyikan pada perhimpunan setiap pagi Isnin di tapak perhimpunan. Namun begitu, saya pasti semua murid tetap bersemangat untuk meneruskan pembelajaran bagi tahun 2021 ini walaupun berada di rumah. Okay, saya mengharapkan semua murid akan bekerjasama dan memberi sepenuh sokongan kepada guru-guru yang bekerja keras menyampaikan ilmu dengan keadaan yang baru ini. Ya, diharapkan semuanya dapat mengikuti kelas PDPR yang dijalankan oleh guru-guru. Walaupun dengan kekangan-kekangan yang kadang-kadang kita tak dapat elakkan. Okay. Kepada semua puteri-puteri SMK Convent, saya mendoakan agar kita diberi kesihatan yang baik dan dijauhi dari gejala COVID-19 ini. Sekiranya murid-murid ada menghadapi masalah, kontak, sila hubungi guru kelas masing-masing dan kami sedia membantu. Teruskan semangat, tetapkan niat dan semoga kita dapat berjumpa secara bersemuka di sekolah yang kita sayang. Kepada murid-murid tingkatan 5 kohort 2020 yang akan menduduki SPM pada 22 Mac ini, saya mengharapkan kehadiran penuh ke sekolah dan hubungi. Get in touch with teachers if you have problems. Inilah masanya, masa-masa akhir yang kamu sepatutnya berusaha dengan lebih keras lagi menjumpa dengan guru-guru, mengulang kaji pelajaran, supaya kita semua dapat berjaya. Ingat, sebelum saya terlupa terima kasih saya ucapkan dan syabas kepada Unit Bimbingan Kaunseling SMK Convent atas usaha ini mengadakan program Maju, Diri dan Motivasi untuk semua murid-murid. Akhir kata ingat, kita cemerlang, SMK Convent terbilang. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Puan Nurli binti Mokhtar, Pengetua SMK Convent Klang atas ucapan sebentar tadi. Diharapkan murid-murid dapat mengambil iktibar dan juga jaga diri dengan pesanan dan amanat yang disampaikan oleh barisan pentadbir. Seterusnya, saya percaya ramai yang belum mengetahui dan mengenali siapakah Ketua Murid SMK Convent Klang bagi tahun 2021. Di kesempatan ini, saya ingin memperkenalkan Ketua Murid SMK Convent Klang bagi sesi 2021 iaitu Saudari Merutika Sri dari kelas 5 Karimastik. Dan untuk mengetahui anda semua, Saudari Merutika juga akan membacakan ikrar rukun negara pada hari ini. Murid-murid yang berada di rumah bolehlah sama-sama mengikut Saudari Merutika Sri untuk ikrar rukun negara. Dengan ini dipersilakan.
Selamat sejahtera saya ucapkan kepada Yang Berusaha Puan Nurli binti Mokhtar, Pengetua SMK Convent Klang. Yang dihormati Puan Haja Nur Aisyah binti Mat Yasan, Penolong Kanan Pentadbiran. Puan Haja Farida binti Esa, Penolong Kanan Hal Ehwal Murid. Puan Haja Radzia binti Abdul Rahman, Penolong Kanan Kurikulum. Puan Haja Rohana binti Naharani, Penolong Kanan Petang. Barisan guru-guru kanan mata pelajaran, barisan kaunselor SMK Convent Klang, guru-guru dan para murid yang amat saya kasihi dan sayangi sekalian. Saya Merutika Sri anak perempuan Raman dari kelas 5 Karismatik, Ketua Murid SMK Convent Klang bagi tahun 2021. Terlebih dahulu, saya ingin mengucapkan ribuan terima kasih kepada pihak sekolah kerana telah memberi peluang kepada saya untuk berucap pada pagi ini. Kepada semua pelajar tingkatan 1 SMK Convent Klang, saya mengalu-alukan kedatangan anda ke sekolah ini. Saya juga berharap anda akan sentiasa mematuhi segala peraturan sekolah dan mengambil setiap nasihat yang diberi oleh guru. serta mendapat pengalaman yang indah sepanjang perjalanan anda sebagai seorang warga SMK Convent Klang. Tidak lupa juga pada para saudari seperjuangan saya di medan ilmu ini. Saya mendoakan kesejahteraan anda dan berharap anda masih berkomunikasi antara satu sama lain dengan menggunakan laman sosial. Saudari-saudari, marilah kita sama-sama memanjatkan kesyukuran kepada Yang Maha Esa agar masalah pandemik COVID-19 yang masih belum menemui titik noktanya akan berakhir dan kita semua dapat menjalankan rutin harian kita seperti biasa. Selain itu, saya juga berharap kita dapat menjalankan pembelajaran secara bersemuka yang sangat kita rindui ini. Sebelum saya akhiri ucapan saya juga ingin mengingatkan anda supaya berhati-hati ketika berada di luar dan sentiasa mematuhi segala SOP yang telah dikuatkuasakan oleh pihak kerajaan. Majlis kita pada pagi ini akan diteruskan dengan bacaan ikrar rukun negara. Justeru, tanpa melengahkan masa, semua murid diminta bersedia dan melafazkan ikrar rukun negara dengan penuh bersemangat. Maka kami, rakyat Malaysia, akan berikrar menumpukan seluruh tenaga dan usaha kami untuk mencapai cita-cita tersebut berdasarkan atas prinsip-prinsip yang berikut: kepercayaan kepada Tuhan, kesetiaan kepada Raja dan Negara, keluhuran perlembagaan, kedaulatan undang-undang, kesopanan dan kesusilaan. Sekian, terima kasih dan jumpa lagi.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Saudari Merutika Sri, anak perempuan Raman dari kelas 5C selaku Ketua Murid SMK Convent Klang bagi tahun 2021. Tuan-tuan, puan-puan dan anak-anak sekalian, seterusnya tanpa melengahkan masa, kita akan meneruskan program. Minta maaf ya, sebelum kita mempersilakan penceramah pada hari ini untuk menyampaikan ceramah motivasi, saya mempersilakan Puan Nurhailin untuk menayangkan slide barisan pentadbir dan juga kaunselor serta tugas-tugas kaunselor secara ringkas. Dipersilakan. Okey, di slide ni adalah barisan pentadbir kita ya. Disebabkan masa yang kurang mencukupi, kita hanya dapat menayangkan secara sekali imbas sahajalah barisan pentadbir dan juga barisan kaunselor SMK Convent Klang. Okey, baiklah. Sebentar tadi Puan Nurhailin telah menayangkan gambar barisan pentadbir dan juga kaunselor, tapi saya percaya ramai juga yang mengikuti program ini secara live. Boleh lihat dan dengar sendiri kan tadi ucapan daripada pentadbir kita, kecuali Puan Nur Aisyah. Okey, kita tunggu mungkin pada akhir program ini jika ada kesempatan line internet Puan Nur Aisyah okey, kita akan jemputlah Puan Nur Aisyah untuk menyampaikan sedikit ucapan daripada penolongan dan pentadbir raya yang berkaitan dengan akademik dan kurikulum sekolah. Okey, seterusnya nampaknya penceramah kita untuk slot pertama telah menunggu ya. Jadi saya harap semua murid bersedia, kalau boleh ada bersama anda pen dan juga buku catatan untuk mendapatkan seberapa banyak ilmu yang dikongsi oleh para penceramah pada hari ini. Okey, dengan ini saya mempersilakan Profesor Dr. Sina Biju dari Manipur University untuk menyampaikan tajuk Stress Management. We would like to invite Professor Dr. Sina Biju to start today's slot.
A very good morning, and thank you for having me on board. My name is Dr. Sina Biju, and I am the Dean of the School of Management and Business at Manipal International University. I'm very happy to be here. I have been to SMK Convent Klang, and I really wish that this conversation was more a face-to-face conversation. I would have loved to meet all of you students. And the last time I was there, my experience was wonderful. And I thank you all, especially all the teachers and all the facilitators, that you had me there. Before I continue, I hope I am audible and I'm clear enough. And if you can confirm that to me, then I will start sharing my screen with you. Thank you. So students, let me just quickly share my screen. Okay. So this is where we are right now. And I would like to start my presentation in a very unconventional manner. Here's what it is. First of all, I want all of you to know that there is a very strong woman in you. Like all your teachers who are out there doing what they have to do, there is somebody who's extremely strong in you as well. You all are young, you're growing, and with each passing day, you are actually facing a challenge that you may not have faced before. And that is the indication that you're on the way towards being strong. And so that is why I'm going to start off today by saying, hello, strong women. How do you feel? Before we go into the presentation today, I'd like you to know that today's presentation is not going to be completely about what I'm going to say. It is going to be about what you're going to do. Okay? So what I would request all of you to do is please keep a sheet of paper and a pen with you, because we are both going to get into an activity very soon. And in a way, I'm glad that this is happening at the comfort of our rooms and our study tables, so you can actually write it down and interact with me. So as I proceed with the talk, I'd like you to follow what I am saying. Okay? And then at the end of it, we will see what this whole thing came down to. So my first question to you is, how do you feel? Your teachers and your counselors, they tell me that in a few days from now, as soon as the Chinese New Year is done with, you will all be getting into what we call the most dreaded activity of academics. Trust me, neither the students nor the teachers like it. It's called examinations. I personally don't like examinations because I think it's very stressful, extremely stressful. I have no idea what to study. I have no idea when to start studying. And every time you say examination, there's a funny feeling in my stomach. Is that normal? Trust me, it is. It is very normal to feel like that. So that means there's nothing abnormal about it. Yeah? So one stress is off. So if you think that you're the only one who's going through that kind of a situation, trust me, no, every one of you is going through that. We've been through it. Even today, at this age, if all of us as teachers have to go through an examination, we will feel the exact same tension in our bellies like the ones that you feel when you go for your examination. So there's nothing new. And let's look at it the other way. How old are you now? All right? For the last 15, 16 years, you have been taking examinations, you have been taking tests, you have been facing challenges, and every single time it's the same feeling, right? It's the same feeling. Have we stopped and thought for a moment, what can I do about this feeling? Because this feeling seems to be hindering in my progress. Somewhere I am not able to handle this feeling. And I know if this feeling was not there, I would have felt better and I would have done better, right? Imagine how you feel when you go for a movie with your friends. Yeah, there are challenges there also. You got to stand in the queue. You got to ensure you get the kind of seats that you like. You got to make sure you get the kind of popcorn you want. You got to ensure you reach the place on time. You got to be sure that you don't miss out the initial parts of the movie. Despite the traffic, you somehow manage. But you see, the drive in you is that happy feeling. Correct? Now imagine yourself, imagine the feeling that you go through when you're organizing most of you will be graduating in some time and you're all organizing a farewell party for your teachers. Look at the excitement you have. But so many things can go wrong, right? You have people to be invited, you have the venue to be taken care of. Everything has to be in place. The powers can be shut down, anything can go wrong. The orders have to be placed, the food has to be in place, the events that you have planned, the cultural dances and the singing and the competitions, everything has to be in place. Yet there you are, driven by confidence. There you are, driven by excitement. And that is what actually makes your event a success, because you are very positive about what was happening. So you see, when you're happy about something, the stress was always there, but you never let it come into you. You never internalized the stress. You handled the stress on the outside. But when it comes to examinations and when it comes to studies, we have a very different outlook. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to lead you through a small exercise. And through this exercise, I want you to be with me, okay? No distraction at all. I want you to be with me. And I invite all the teachers, all the students who are currently listening to this now, to please join me in what we are going to do in the next half an hour. And after that, we will have a bit of an interaction. We will take questions, okay? So the next 2 minutes, I want you to close your eyes, all of you. Forget about the noises that are around you. Distract yourself from the outside world and bring all your thoughts to inside you. Now, the best way to do that would be to focus on the center of your eyebrows. You know, if you can keep your finger right in the center here, close your eyes and feel the gentle touch of your finger at the center of your eyebrows. Okay? And focus only on this touch. Close your eyes. Breathe. Initially, when you're breathing, you will notice that your breath is continuous and fast. Okay? Do not remove the finger from the center of your eyebrows. You will feel the breathing is heavy. Just listen to what I am saying. Let only my voice be around you. Focus on the finger that is touching your forehead. Let that touch be gentle. Now notice your breathing. Is it heavy? With your other hand, touch your stomach. Place your palm gently on your stomach. Do you feel your abdomen expanding and contracting. Breathe. Slowly move the finger that is touching your forehead and rest it maybe on your stomach, maybe on your thighs. But you can still feel the touch of your finger on your forehead. That tingling feeling is still there. Breathe. Now focus on your breathing. As I count 1, 2, 3, I want you to breathe the way I'm asking you to breathe. On a count of 1, you breathe in. On a count of 2, you hold your breath. On a count of 3, you let your breath go away. Exhale. So inhale, hold, exhale. Now remember, when you inhale, your stomach has to expand. And when you exhale, your stomach has to contract. Okay? We're going to do this exercise. And I want you to be with me. Do not open your eyes. We've still not completed 2 minutes. Inhale. Breathe well. Take all the air inside. Hold. Exhale. Pull out all the breath from inside your stomach and let it all go out. Inhale. Take all the breath inside. Now your hands are on your abdomen. You can feel your abdomen expand. Hold. Exhale. You can feel the breath leave your system. Continue closing your eyes. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Let all that air go out. Let everything that's negative in you get out. Inhale. Gather all the positive energy around you. Take in all the energy that is inside you. Hold on to that energy. Exhale. Inhale. Feel your stomach. Hold. Exhale. One last time. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Gently open your eyes. Now tell yourself how you feel. Okay? Experience that. Now you know what? What you did to yourself just now is a cleansing process. Now you're ready to study. Now you're ready to take on. This is a very good exercise that you can do. Give yourself just 2 minutes, and trust me, this 2 minutes looks very long when you do it. Breathe. Because of the hurry in which we are to complete all our assignments, to finish all our work, somewhere we've forgotten to breathe. And if our body doesn't receive enough oxygen, our minds will not work. And when our minds don't work, we are stressed. Yes, in fact, we believe it the other way. We think when we are stressed, we can't work. It's the other way around. It's because our mind is not with our heart. Our mind is not aligned to our goals. There's a short circuit in the head. So, breathe. Look at yourself, close your eyes and breathe. And do this as often as possible. So, on that note, Now, today's session is going to be about thinking. You're going to do a lot of thinking for yourself, okay? Because it's very important for us to know where our journey is going to be, where our destination is going to be. At least we must have some destination. We should have some goalposts, right? Only then we can score a goal. So now you're young, you have people around you have parents around you. There are people who are telling you what to do, what not to do, because they say, hey, you're very young, you don't know what to do. So we're going to tell you what to do. So I want all of you to think of what everyone wants you to accomplish in life. Okay? What do your family want you to accomplish in life? Every time you have these family meetings, family gatherings, you have these conversations, right? So your parents, your uncles, your aunts, your grandparents, your distant relatives, your neighbors, everyone has an opinion about what you should do. I want you to think about it. It's sometimes important to look at that. Think about what everyone wants you to accomplish. Yes? And you're all women. Therefore, everybody seems to have an opinion about what you should do. Some say you should go ahead with your studies. Some say you should go ahead, finish your studies and get a job. Some say that you're very good with your studies, so therefore you should start looking at what your elder sisters or brothers or the relatives in your house have been doing. Some say that you're not very good with studies, so that is why after 2 years they're going to get you married. Yeah? Some say that we don't know what to do. Some say you look at your brother, look at your sister, look what they are doing. You should also follow them. Everybody has an opinion about what you want to do in life. Everybody will tell you what you should accomplish in life because everybody thinks that they have a right to tell you what to do. Yes, trust me, as we are growing, everybody has a right to tell us what to do. That is their right. They are free to advise. Advice is always free. Yeah? And especially the guests who come home. So go ahead. Listen to what everybody is telling you. Listen. Just listen. As you're listening to me right now, think of what everyone wants you to accomplish. And as I was telling you this, I am sure when you were thinking of some person, there was a frown on your face. You're like, oh, I don't like it when this person comes home because every time this person comes home and then leaves, we have a lecture at home. I've been through that. Every time some of my relatives come home, I know what is in store for me. Because post their visit, there is a lot of ideas that are brewing on the table. And I'm sitting like this, wondering, hey, will somebody ask me? So I'm asking you to think of what you little girl who's sitting there and listening to me right now, you little one, you strong little girl who's actually thinking. I want you to shift your focus from everybody around you to just you. And now I want you to ask yourself that question, what do I want to accomplish in life? When I see women on the TV, whatever they are, whether they are a leader, whether they are a politician, whether they are a mother superior in a convent, whether they are a supermodel, whether they are a sports star, whether it is a worker who's working in one of the kitchens, or whether it is a manager who's sitting in the office, whether it is one of the women in your own families, whether it is a homemaker, whether it is a career woman, what do you want to accomplish in life? Where do you see yourself? When you write your name, what do you think should follow as a designation under your name? Yes? When people see you, what is the impression they get about you? That is what you will be accomplishing in life. When my students see me, what do they think? They see a very tough dean. They see a very strict lady. As a dean, am I trying to accomplish that? When my colleagues, when my team members see me, what is it that I am trying to accomplish in their minds? They see me as their leader? Do they see me as their friend? When you grow up, what are you preparing yourself for as you're growing up? Are you preparing yourself to lead a team of 10 or 20 men and women? Are you preparing yourself to take care of a home that will have 4 or 5 family members? Are you preparing yourself to build a business that will probably serve orphanage children? Are you thinking of setting up your own startup, probably a beauty parlor? Are you thinking of starting a manufacturing firm that will produce less expensive, low-cost products so that you can take care of people in your community? Are you thinking of being an advisor? Are you thinking of being a counselor for students or for old people or for women or for men? What do you want to accomplish? This world, children, has a gamut of ideas. There are so many opportunities. The world will only come and tell you, hey, that is there, this is there, look here. You have to start following yourselves. So start thinking of what you want to accomplish in life. I can give you 100 ideas today, but one of that will be what you want. And you only chase that. You only chase that. Imagine yourself as somebody who's running a race on a racetrack, running a marathon on a racetrack, a sprinter. You cannot change your track. If you keep changing your track, what will happen? You lose your focus. But people around you will tell you, you got to run in the 5th lane, you got to run in the 3rd lane, you got to run in the 2nd lane. No. You pick your lane. And don't let that outside stress bother you. Yes? Stick to your lane. So, now that you're thinking of what you want to accomplish, let's do an exercise. Okay? Think of all what you want to accomplish. All. So I can have 4, I can have 10, I can have 2 goals. But think of it. I am 16 or I am 15 today or I'm 17 today. By the time I'm 25, this is the to-do list of my life. Think of all what you want to accomplish. Now I'm going to change the focus from all to what you want to accomplish in life. Sometimes we make a mistake between what we want, what we desire, and what we can. So when I use the word accomplish, I am talking about possibilities. Yes, you thought about all what you can accomplish or you wish to accomplish, agreed. Okay? But trust me, when you actually look at them, some of them are actually wishes, some of them are desires. Yeah? So now get practical. This is the age where you'll have to start thinking very realistically. As you grow up, you'll have many of your elders at home telling you, aren't you grown up enough? Don't you know what to do? With the same conditions, they will again say, you're too young, you don't know what to do. And there you are confused. I mean, why don't you decide? Am I old enough or am I young? Yeah? But trust me, when with your parents, you will never be old enough to contest what they say. I still cannot go ahead and have an argument with my parents. I can't do. I turned 50 in 1 year. But even today, when my parents talk to me, I can't refute them. I can't turn around and say, no, you're wrong. I can't do that. Because my parents will always tell me, no, we are your parents. We know what we're saying. So even more for you. You all are young. You all are very young. But to be pragmatic, to be real, that doesn't depend on on whether the parents are telling you anything or not. That depends on what you're thinking. So, realistically, what can you accomplish in life? Do you have the courage in you to say, I will join the forces and I will fight in the army? Do you have the courage to say, I will earn my own money and set up my own business? Do you have the confidence in you to say, I will always stand by my family no matter what? Do you have the wherewithal in you to say, I will not let my friends go on a wrong track, which means I will be one of those people who will probably be a counselor as I grow up? I wish to be a motivational speaker, which means I must be ready to experience everything in life. I want to be the boss one day. I want to be the CEO one day. I want to receive the best employee award one day. I want to be a teacher and lead young children. What do you wish to accomplish in life? Now let me focus to another word in this sentence, and that is you. I'm coming back to that. Think of all what you wish to accomplish in life. So what are we doing? We are using what we call a funnel approach. We are narrowing it all down little by little. From all to real to me. So which means the world stops with me in the center. I am the center of my world. You, all you beautifuls out there, you are the center of your life. All you strong women out there, you are the center of your life. You got to look at yourself as a magnet. You got to look at yourself as a lamp. You are the center. Everything spreads from there. Which means if you have energy, there will be energy around you. If you have confidence, there will be confidence around you. If you are positive, there will be positivity around you. Look at your teachers. There is no greater example in this world than to look at your teachers. Imagine if I were to ask these 3 questions to them. There is one favorite teacher all of you have in your school. As I was growing up, I also had this 2 or 3 teachers who I would say, when I grow up, I want to be like them. Sometimes I would look at the way they dress. Sometimes I would look at the way they talk. Sometimes I would look at the way they work. And sooner or later, I was now focusing only on the way they work. And I said, one day I will be like them. And mind you, I was not looking at a CEO or I was not looking at the richest woman in the world. I was looking at one simple lady who was making a difference in our lives every day. She can be your physical activity teacher. She can be your co-curriculum teacher. She could be your math teacher. She could be your arts teacher. She could be your counselor. She could be your mom. She could be your aunt. She could be your sister. Imagine what they are doing every day. Every day, what do they bring to the school? What do they bring to the class? Now, they don't do what everybody else is dictating them to do. They are doing what they want to do. They are accomplishing in life. And they have a to-do list. As you grow up, children, you will meet a lot of people, and with them will come different experiences to you, and with them will also come a lot of stress. But your work has to not suffer, so therefore you got to continue focusing. That is why I said, what is it that you wish to accomplish in life, and what is it that you want to accomplish? Okay? As I am talking to you, I hope you're breathing. I hope you're comfortable. Yes? Now, if you have a piece of paper with you, let's do a quick exercise. Make a list of 6 things that you wish to do in life. 6 activities. Okay? I'm giving you 2 minutes to do that. Make a list of 6 activities. Okay? At your age, what are the 6 activities or the 6 things that you would like to accomplish? Given your age, and let's give it a timeline in the next 3 years. Okay? So for example, if you ask me, I would say, because I'm a grade 10 student, in the next 3 years, I would like to top the class. Okay? Maybe learn a new hobby. Okay? Get my driver's license, also maybe save money, or probably get a part-time job. Okay? Maybe if I have the time and if my parents support me, I'd like to travel in the next 3 years. Okay? Or let's say visit new places. Yes? Let's say make new friends. I'm keeping it very simple. Okay? So you pen down 6 activities or 6 goals or 6 accomplishments that you wish to, deliver in the next 3 years. So I'm giving it a 3-year timeline. Okay? These are my activities. I'm leaving it to you. You decide what you want. If you've done that, now reason it out. Why do I wish to do it? Okay? Why do I wish to do it? You can have anything. The last time I did this exercise, some of my students said, I wish to lose weight. I wish to buy a new bike and stuff like that. Now, why do I wish to do it? Is it because you want it, or is it because others want it? Get this right. Now, you put a tick if you want it. You put a cross if others want it, but you don't want it. Okay? You put a tick if you want it. You put a cross if you don't want it. Be very clear about it. If you ask me, I'd like to learn a new hobby. I'd like to save money and get a part-time job. Do I want to top the class? Maybe not, because I think I'm good enough, and with my studies I can manage. I don't want to top the class enough, but I will pass. That I'm sure. I want to get my driver's license. I don't want it, but my parents want me to do it. I want to travel new places. I want to make new friends. Put a tick if it is what you want, and put a cross if it is what others want. Okay? I'm just leaving it at that. There are many other reasons why you may want to wish to do it. For example, I might want to, grow myself, and that is why getting a driver's license will make me independent. Yeah? I have not spent time learning a new hobby, but now I want to do it. I think this is the right time for me to go ahead. I have saved up some money, so therefore I want to travel. So why do you wish to do it is a reason which I am focusing on, whether it is your wish or somebody else's wish. Whose wish is it? Now the question is, how important is this activity to my future, irrespective of whether others wanted it or you wanted it? How important is this for my future? Now put a tick if it is important. Put a cross if it is not important. Okay? Now, if I top the class, it will reflect well in my CV. If I do extremely well in my studies, it will reflect well in my resume. There will be something for me to talk about to my employers or to the universities where I'm going to be applying for admissions. Because the competition outside is so high, what am I doing? I'm getting very realistic. And yes, doing well in my studies, top the class or do well is very important for my future. At this point, learning a new hobby, I'm not very sure if I have the time to spend looking at a new hobby. So maybe let me put a cross there. Getting my driver's license, again, it's going to make me independent. In the future, this is the time for me to get my driver's license if I want to be driving. But if I can move this activity to a later time so that I can always do it a little later, let me put a cross there. When I say future, let's give it another 3 years timeline. Okay? Saving money and getting a part-time job. As of now, it's not important because right now I'm only in grade 10. If you had asked me this question when I was in graduation, I would say, yes, it is very important for my future. So you see, the importance of any activity is subject to what time you're talking about it. Where in life are you? Traveling and visiting new places, for me, it doesn't make any difference. But for you, depending on what you have put in the first column, it may make a difference. Making new friends, I explained to myself that it's a part of growing, so maybe I'll put a tick there. Now you're coming to a more pragmatic view about what are the various things you want to do. And out of these, you look at the combinations of what you wish to do vis-a-vis how important they are and take a call. Some may be what you wish to do, but they are not important. Some may be what you wish to do and are important, therefore do it. Some may be what you don't wish to do, but we are too young to actually evaluate the necessity of it. Somebody else, through the knowledge of our elders, we have understood that it is important. For example, let's say getting a driver's license is important. Okay? You don't want to get it, but your family is advising you that these are life skills. This will go a long way for you. This is the time. Make use of your time. And at this age, learning is easy. Then you will say, even though I don't like it, I may want to do it because I see the value in it. Okay? What am I trying to tell you? I'm trying to tell you that people will advise you about your deliverables. You have to sit down and look at it from a very pragmatic standpoint and understand how important this is for you. Now, once you have done that, once you've made your list, then check with yourself. Can I actually do these things? Now, what am I gauging here? I'm trying to understand my confidence. Can you? The list of activities that are there, depending on their importance and who wants you to do it, can you actually make an attempt to score better than what you did in the last class or the last test? Can you develop a new hobby? Because hobbies are important. Can I travel right now? No. Can I make new friends? Maybe. I may be an introvert, so therefore I'm not interested in socializing too much. But we all have friends and we all make new friends. So maybe I can. Can I get a driver's license? Definitely I can. Talk to yourself. Can you do these activities? As much as you have a wish list, what you want to do and what is important and what you can do will be the topmost activities. What you may want to do or may not want to do, but is important and you can do it, will be the second level of activities. So, If you have a tick in all the three, this is definitely happening. Your second level of activities will be like this. Okay? Which are important for you. But right now, I may not want it, but I know I will understand the meaning of this when I grow up. So therefore, it is important for my future. I don't wish to do it now. But it's okay, I'll push myself. At worst case scenario, what will happen? You'll learn a new skill, you'll achieve something new, and I can do it. It is important, but I'm not able to see the point. That means there will be a little stress here. It is important, and I cannot do it. And especially when I don't want to do it. If I can, I wish to do it, it is important, but I am not able to do it, there will be less stress. But if I don't want to do it, and I'm not able to see how I can do it, but it is important for my future, there will be more stress. Okay? In these two cases, you are happy. No problem. Because you know you can do it. Even if I don't want to do it, I know I can do it. So no problem. So, what are we doing here? We are clearing all the confusion around what is to be done with our lives. What are our goals? I hope you're breathing softly, slowly. Okay? So, for each goal that you have, for each activity that you have listed, you got to rationalize it. No, why are we doing this? Okay? So, for each activity, ask yourself two things. What will happen and what will not happen? I repeat, what will happen and what will not happen if goal is achieved, if goal is not achieved. Okay? Think about that subject which you do not like. Think of that course which is most difficult. When I was growing up, there was a subject called social studies, and civics and history was one of the topics. I never liked history. I could never, for the love of God, I could never understand how to memorize dates. And my general knowledge is zero even now. Okay? I could never understand current affairs. I could never understand civics. That's why I'm very poor with politics. Now, if my goal is to improve my knowledge in that subject, then what will happen if that goal is achieved? You stand to gain. There is no doubt about it. For each of your goals, I want you to think about this. What will happen if the goal is not achieved? Of course, there will be consequences. My grades will come down. I will not be up in the class. I will not be counted in competition. Yes, I will have to bear the consequences of not having done well. So what will happen? I have just given you 2 words. You can actually write it down even better. For each activity, so for example, if it's your driver's license, what happens if you get your driver's license? I get to drive dad and mom's car. I can drive my family around when they need me. Sooner or later, I can actually pick up a part-time job by being a Grab driver. I will become independent. These are all my gains. What happens if I don't get my driver's license? I will always depend on taxis. I will be wasting money on taxis. There is one life skill that I have not got, which means that I will be depending on somebody or the other to travel. Yes, I will waste a lot of time waiting for my train or for my bus. Those are the consequences. Yes? Now, what will not happen if the goal is achieved? you will achieve the goal, but you did it without any real need for it. So there is a success, but there is no reason for that success. It's just another plus. This particular cell is for you to understand that when you are trying to achieve a goal, there has to be a reason why you're doing it. I'm not saying don't run after goals. I'm not saying don't accomplish the goals. What I'm saying is find a meaning in it. Remember the farewell party you were organizing for the faculty members? Remember the movie plans you were making? There was a goal. And that's what kept you excited. If you achieve a goal, but you are not really interested in it, then there is no happiness. So even if the goal is achieved, what will not happen is, I'm just okay. Nothing wrong, huh? Nothing wrong in it. Someday, this will also bear fruit. There is one teacher who used to always tell us in my school. She used to tell us that nothing of what you do will go useless. Nothing. Good, bad, both. When you do good, it's going to come back to you, whether it is your effort, whether it is a matter of, care to others, whether it's to yourself or to the others. When you do bad also, when you waste your time, when you're inconsiderate, even that will come back to you. So there is no real thing as you not achieving it now. For now, you may not see the reason. Tomorrow you will see it. Yes? And finally, if you do not achieve the goal, okay? But if you're not interested in it, but if that activity is important, then there is stress. So ideally, what will not happen if the goal is not achieved is stress in a certain sense, which is beyond you. Okay? Between consequences and stress, consequences is because you were aware of your goal. There was a reason and yet you did not achieve it. The second part, the last quadrant, is because you did not know why you're doing it and then you did not achieve it, but the stress is coming to you. Consequences also lead to stress. I want you to note that. These two boxes are interrelated. I'm not a psychologist. Okay? Therefore, I don't know the theories of psychology, but I have worked with students and I know how they react. And that is what I'm bringing to the table. I'm not bringing any theoretical knowledge here. I'm just bringing my practical experience. So I want you to bear with me and pardon me if I'm making any mistakes. So, as we are going forward with the exercise, can you look at these pictures here and tell me what is common, or at least think about what is common? As you can see, there's a picture of a diamond. There is wine. There is a sapling. And there is olive oil. All of us have seen all of this, or at least read about it or heard about it. There is something fantastic about all of this. And trust me, each one of you is like one of this. For example, diamond, precious, beautiful. Olive, healthy. Wine, the older it gets, the better it is. Sapling, energy to grow. You will be able to relate yourself to all these four pictures, the things that I'm showing you here. But my question to you is, what is common here? What do you see common among these four? To know that, you must go back to understanding how these are made. Diamond happens when coal, we've all seen coal, right? Coal is dark, tough, and when coal is pressurized, under immense pressure, it turns out to be a diamond. Grapes are crushed and crushed and crushed and crushed, and that's where we have the best wine coming up. Same goes with olive. Olive is ground and ground and ground and filtered, and that's when the best oil comes out. Needless to say, look at the sapling. At least with the other three, you need an external force to do it. But with the sapling, the seed itself bursts, pushes itself both upward and downward. While it's growing its roots, it's also growing itself up. The world sees the sapling, but the plant knows that the roots are deep down there, steady, stable, pushes itself through the ground, through the soil, and comes out. You, my dear girls, you are the diamonds. You are the olives, you are the grapes, and you are those seedlings. And life is going to push you. With each passing stress, you will realize, wow, I never even thought I could handle that. Yeah, not bad at all. I did it. Every day you get better. Stress can come to you in many forms. It can come to you as an abusive friend. It can come to you as a demanding parent. It could come to you as a teacher who's pushing your limits. It could come to you through yourself, who's very negative most of the times. My point is, take that pressure and convert it and say, yes, you know what? I know this is difficult. I know my teacher wants me to be there. I will be there. I have a friend who is very nagging. I'm going to make up my mind not to listen to that friend. I may have a sibling who's constantly comparing herself or himself to me. I am not going to let that comparison bother me. Instead, I am going to keep a benchmark and work with that benchmark. Talk to stress every day. And the best way to do that is to breathe. Because you can handle pressure only in silence. When that seedling is growing, it grows in silence. Yes? Think about it. Be kind to yourself. And take my word, you are best when you are under pressure. And as a student, and I am still studying, we are all still studying. In the world of academia, we really don't have a choice. We are still studying, and stress is inevitable, children. You cannot not have stress. It's a part of growing up. As women, we have a whole world of stress, okay? Take my word, and this is coming from, and when I speak for all the women who are around you. Not only do they have to handle with their own self, they have to handle with other women, they have to also handle other men. Men who are going to be intimidated because you're a strong woman. Women who are going to be angry and jealous because you're a strong woman. When I say strong, I'm not talking of skin color. I'm not talking of makeup. I'm not talking of brands. All that is different. That is what God gave. I'm talking of what you do for your life. The way you work hard, the way you conduct yourself, the way you grow up, the way you stand, the poise with which you are talking to people, the confidence with which you appear in front of the world. There will be 100 people to tell you that you cannot do it. And you will be the only one who will tell yourself that I can do it. Obviously, 100 versus 1 is stress, no? But the point is, where is your energy? Your energy, is it on you? Your focus, is it on you or is it on someone else? So if you're going to tell yourself, if the stress was not there, I would have done better, that's a lie. Only if there is stress, we do well. Only if there is a target, we accomplish the target. Only if there's a deadline, we submit on time, right? So stress is inevitable. You don't have a choice. So let's work with stress, no? Let's take stress with us. Some wishes, some desires, some goals will want you to have, will bring with it bigger stress, larger stress. Some, not so much. So what can you do? In addition to what I have been talking to you about, take breaks and be genuine about it. You have a timetable. Now, in the next few weeks, you will be creating a timetable for yourself. And you will say, okay, 8 to 11, I will study, then again 12, I will study, and so on. So when you take a break, give yourself 15 to 20 minutes break. Do a little bit of drawing, do a little bit of singing, stretch yourself, breathe. Go for a walk around the house. Now it's COVID, so you can't do much. Learn a couple of stretch exercises. Stay or give limited time to social media. And this is established study. Limit yourself to how much time you spend on social media. It's annoyingly crazy. I know you heard a lot about this, so I'm not going to waste my time telling you whether you should be on social media or not, at least for some time now. And you will also see when you don't waste your time on Instagram and Facebook, you have so much time on hand for reading. Read books instead of this. Stick to what I taught you in the beginning. Inhale, hold, exhale. Do this for 2 minutes before you start your studies. When you're tired, do it for 2 minutes. Before you sleep, do it for 2 minutes. Focus on your stomach, on your abdomen. Keep your concentration in the center of your eyebrows. And remember, children, the best way to handle stress is to make a choice. When you make a choice, nothing can stop you from going after it. When you stay confident, when you stay focused, you will see that it's all within you. You have the freedom to set yourself free. There will always be stress. Let's get that clear. But you make a choice. Despite the stress, you will achieve what you have set as a goal. Okay? So I'm going to end this talk with one final question. How do you feel? How do you feel? Think about it. Okay? So stay fearless and be blessed. Thank you so much for being a fantastic and a patient audience. I don't know if I have much time, but I'm happy to take questions. I'm sorry, I cannot hear you, ma'am.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera. Minta maaf ya. Line tak apa dengar ya. Nampak muka saja. Sebab cikgu pun tak apa dengar sini. Dengar tak? Dengar tak? Okey. Hello? Hello? Okey, okey. Okey. Ni playing. Ni playing. Mana dia lah? Okay. Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum. Okay. Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Minta maaf ya, ada beberapa gangguan tadi. Tadi pagi cikgu cuba masuk tapi line tak apa clear. Jadi cikgu cuba untuk gunakan laptop pula. Baik, tanpa membuangkan masa, cikgu nak perkenalkan diri sajalah pada semua murid-murid. Iaitu cikgu adalah Puan Nur Aisyah binti Maisan, iaitu penolong kanan pentadbiran. Okay, cikgu, sebelum itu cikgu nak ucapkan selamat datang kepada semua murid-murid yang baru, terutamanya kepada murid tingkatan 1 yang baru mendaftar ya. Selamat datang dan selamat menjadi warga konvent. Bagi murid-murid tingkatan 2, 3, 4 dan 5, kalau terlupa lah sebab dah setahun tak jumpa cikgu. Jadi sama-samalah kita berkenalan balik semula. Apa-apa pun cikgu ucapkan terima kasih kerana setakat ini masih lagi murid-murid masih lagi bersemangat tinggi, berhati wajah untuk teruskan belajar walaupun tanpa bersemuka. Jadi kita harapkanlah, kita berdoa supaya COVID ini cepatlah berlalu supaya kita dapat terus bersemuka untuk lain masa. Jadi apa pun cikgu ucapkan terima kasih semua kerana masih lagi berada di sini. Masih bersama-sama lagi. Jaga diri baik-baik. Jaga diri masing-masing. Stay cool. Duduk di rumah. Dan teruskan belajar. Sekian, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum.
opposite way. Kiri ke kanan. Okey.
Okey, terima kasih Puan Aisyah, PK Pentadbiran SMK Convent Klang. Okey, selepas ni ceramah kedua kita adalah daripada inti universiti, iaitu daripada Miss Carmen. Okey, kita akan teruskan dengan ceramah yang kedua. Dipersilakan Cik Carmen.
Alright, terima kasih Cikgu. Sorry for the technical issue. Okay, can you hear me now? Alright, teacher, can I have the assistant because the slide doesn't seem going full screen? Yeah, can you please reshare the screen again? No mind, so as long as student can see clearly, okay? Alright, so I'll be starting. Thank you so much students for joining. Thank you so much teacher for passing over the floor. So first and foremost, good morning to everyone. Can I see some response in the comments over there? Because I was so excited seeing so many good comments just now when the teacher is talking. You guys are responding, saying feeling good, feeling stress-free. So that's really motivating me as well to share in this early morning, because I can see the spirit in you girls, and that's a good job, and you deserve a round of applause for yourself. Good morning, hello. Okay, so for this second talk, we are going to talk a little bit about the thinking skill for success. So just now, we just learned how to deal with the stress. So right now, we are going to learn something new and interesting. So before, let's get to know each other a little bit. First, I'm sorry, teacher, but the slides is not moving. Can you please have a look in it? Yeah, sorry for a technical issue. So, hi teacher, can you please check on the slides because it's not moving. Thank you so much. You can be busy, no worries to me. If you guys take your breakfast. Alright, it's moving right now. Okay, thanks students, so we'll be continuing. So first, we'll be just starting a little bit about our own introduction. So right now is the sessions of Inti College Subang, okay? So for Inti College, just a little bit introductions. We have 6 campuses across Malaysia, and we are one of the leading private university in Malaysia. So what are the 6 campuses? First of course, Subang, and then KL. We also have 2 campuses in Milang, and even we go far to Penang and Sabah. So this is where you can see us. So if you ever happen to drop by to Subang for the bubble teas, you come and visit us at Inti as well. So second, why Inti? Yeah, I know Inti is good, but why am I choosing Inti? First is because we're having board collaborations with the all our partner university around the world. So we have the partner university with Australia, US, and UK. So you could study all kind of subjects at first place. Second, our programs offering is wide ranges, and we do provide lifetime learning. So you can take your pre-university, your degree until your master and PhD degree with us in a good package. We do offering scholarships. So guys, if you are having a good result or you are active in competition, in sports, stress free about your further study tuition fee because we'll be having scholarship from you. Okay, next, we are talking about 3 magic numbers that we have: 1, 99, 91, and 60. So what are they? Okay, what are they actually? First is about the skills of students that have made them able to secure jobs. 99% of our graduates get jobs within 6 months. And 91% of them get paid higher than the market minimum average. And right now, 60 of them even get a job before their graduation. So you might wondering, how did students get job even before finish study? Because in Indy, we focus on employability skills and we focus on the connection with industry partner. So we all know that you study for a purpose. So you come here, you study, and 99% of you get a job if you do your thing right. Okay, so that's all about our small introduction. Now we come into the content of today. It's about thinking to success. Okay, first thing I want to ask all of you, you can just respond in the comment. Do you ever feel bored for studying? Because for us, right, we always invited to give motivational talk. Perhaps motivate student untuk belajar, motivate untuk belajar. And this question comes in my mind. Why do we need to motivate so much? Can students be motivated by themselves? Are they really hate study, hate learning? So I need you all to respond to me a little bit. Do you really not into learning? No, right? So why there's a lot of motivation? Thank you for answering. But some of the students, they might tell me, yes, because learning is boring, because learning has no interest in it. Then I will ask them this question. Do you remember the last time you learned how to play a game? Be it Mobile Legends, be it Instagram, and for example, the new trend TikTok. TikTok is only come out for a year, and all the students right now able to produce a very good video using a TikTok. So, do you feel boring doing it? You say, no, definitely not. It's fun. But isn't the progress that you from not knowing TikTok until the end that you manage to mastering TikTok a process of learning? Why are you not feeling bored? So actually, is your hobby in learning? Oh, that's very good. You are excited when learning studying. That is great. But for those if you are not excited in studying, it's not that you hate learning or you hate studying, but it's the fact that you haven't realized the fun part in learning and studying yet. So my task today, I'm not here to motivate you because only you yourself can motivate yourself to study. You don't need anybody to motivate you to play your phone, to log into your Facebook, to log into your TikTok, but you will motivate yourself. So as today, you can motivate yourself to study, and my role here is just to introduce you how to be study in a fun way, how to thinking in a fun way. So that's the thing that we're going to discuss about, okay? So now, thinking to success. There's a fun fact that a lot of success people, like any people that you can name, like Bill Gates, like Steve Jobs, like all the people that out there that have with huge success, their thinking style is different from what other people think. So these are the things that we want to learn from them. We are studying in the same system. We are taking the same textbook. Why you can be so smart and so successful while I'm not? It's not that we are stupid, we are smart, but the way of thinking that determines we are all not the same person. So today, we are going to discuss about 3 major skills that you'll be going to make it in your future. So first is about your critical thinking, logical thinking, and lastly, critical thinking. I'm not sure, do you all listen to this skill before? Have you all heard of these 3 thinking skills before? These will be 3 major skills that will be needed in future because coming in IR 4.0 with all the big data, all the network, all the technology, we are not going to use all the memory skill, and all the previous traditional way that we are thinking to success. But these three things are the major things that we will be going to have it in our future. So, but what are they? So now we are going to do a small activity together. Okay. So first, oh, I got the answers already. So first, I would need you to think, how can you connect 9 dots in 4 straight lines without leaving the pen? Okay, for those who didn't see the answer just now, you could try answer. For those who see the answer just now already, try to think of another way. Okay, how could you connect all 4 dots, all the 9 dots without leaving your pen? Do you have a paper and pen with you? Can you already have a try? I'll give you 30 seconds to have a try. And you could tell me in the comments area, did you get it? Yes. Oh, good. Sumitra? Who else will get the question? You got the answer. Anybody else getting the answer? How do you connect all dots with 4 straight lines without lifting your pens? Okay, so if there's not, is here you go. Okay, so first you start from any dot here, go inside, come here. Second, you turn down here, and you make a turn out of the dots and go out. And come here, you go again, and here you go, you connected all 9 dots. So wow, a lot of people got it connected. Good job. So for those who didn't, usually for students who didn't get it correctly, the mistake they make, they didn't make their turn out of the 9 dots. So they come here, put here, and then they cross here. That it would be impossible for them to get the 9 dots. Okay, good, you got it all connected. So sometimes when I show this answer, some student will tell me, teacher, you play cheat. You didn't tell us that we can turn out there. But look at the question. Did I ask you not to turn outside, or did I say you can't turn outside? No, I just asked you to connect all the dots. So this is the way that people will tend to think out of the box. They will tend to turn here. But some students, because they see the 9 dots, okay, they will just think of turns inside because that's how we used to teach them. That's how they used to play. So this is the way that importance of critical thinking, creative thinking. Okay, so what are creative thinkings? Very simple. Think of the things that people can't think of. Okay, you know, when you look at apple, what can you think? Yes, can I say an answer? If I tell you a word apple, what can you think of? So we got a little bit delay, so I'm anticipating an answer. But actually, in fact, last time, apple is just a fruit, okay? Until one physician, we call Newton, they see it, then they use it to develop a theory of physics. So they have it because of the apple. So I bet that you all heard this story. She was sitting under the apple tree, and then the apple dropped, and then she discovered the law of attraction. Okay. So second apple, I see somebody answering correctly. iPhone, yes, correct. So the same old apple appear there for all decades, but only one people making it into iPhone is Steve Jobs. And iPhone is a new phone that told the whole world away. Because before iPhone, we are all using, I bet you have never experienced the generation, but all our phones are with the key. You need to type on the key, and with whole screen iPhone, there's only the concept that will appear in movie. So the same apple. First apple, Newton used it to develop physics. Second apple, Steve Jobs used it to develop iPhone. So for all of us, we are looking at the same apple. What else are the great things that we are able to achieve? That's what we are anticipating from you girls to achieve it. Okay? So try to think of things that what people cannot think of, and from there will make you different. So you all are studying the same syllabus, taking the same test, same exam. In the job market in future, what makes you a great person? Try to think of things that people cannot think of. Okay. And second, some students may ask me, how? I know, but I never been taught to think of things that people cannot think of, because if they already think of, they already teach me. So definitely, I never been taught to how to think of things that people haven't think of yet. Okay, so that's where come from your creations. First, you need to be open-minded to all the new idea. You cannot simply say no and simply say turns down some new idea. You have to be open-minded to accept perception from different perspectives, to communicate with people from different culture, and from there you will get many new ideas. Second, you need to be brave, okay? Brave enough to embrace your new idea. I know that a lot of people, they're scared of doing falling. So they're scared of doing things that will make them fail. So they're afraid of trying. But hey, you gotta be brave. You're just students. You have more than enough chances for you to go and try out, and you got nothing to lose. So there's a good thing for you. You could be brave enough, then you embrace all the creative thinking, then you all can be success. Do you all know the story of donuts? Everybody eat donuts here? Because donuts is invented actually by a small kids. Because last time without donuts, people use a whole powder and then go and fry it. And when it's a whole stick of powder, the middle part wouldn't get tidak masak, okay? And then the student one day, they would go and tell the parents, can you just get rid of this middle part? And there come donuts, okay? And now everybody likes donuts, right? I like donuts too. So this is a story that you have to be brave and to embrace it. You gotta be happy, so that's where your creative thinking comes from. That will make jokes, that will be open your mind to think, and you'll be a creative person. So why you need to be creative? Because right now you gotta be creative for the adaptations, the revolution, and innovation. As you speak right now, your generation experiencing so many changes in just 1 year. Okay, see, before last year, we never imagined that we'll be doing online classes. So just 1 year, we all need to adapt a total new style of learning. In the past, you all sit in classroom, listening to teachers, very direct interaction, so you get to absorb knowledge fast. And then just in the blink of eye, no more teacher, no more human touch, no more friends, just a laptop and with you. And then you got to learn in a total new way, with family out there, with the noise out there. Some of you don't even get proper network, not the gadgets, the lag. So your generation, adaptation is very important, because things changes too fast, okay? This year, Facebook is a break. Next year, no people play Facebook, teacher. The old people play Facebook. We all Instagram. And then this year, when I go to school again, they tell me, teacher, nobody play Instagram. We all new generation play TikTok. I'm not sure next year what are the huge trend already. So for you, you got to always adapt revolution and innovation. So being creative, being open is important. Okay. Fourth is a blue ocean strategy. That means you got to clean over the world by thinking things that people can't think of, and that's important. So this is what we need you to be mastering about creative thinking. Okay. Next, we are going to second skill. So before, there's one little question for you all as well. So right now, you can see there's a river and there's 4 cute mammals over there. One human, okay, a cute dog, okay, a cute goat, and a greenish cabbage. Okay, here is the game. I want you to think of how do you manage to get all these things across the river, because there's some condition over there. First, you see this boat is so small, so it could only take 2 things at the same time. It's either if you take the human and you take the dog, no space anymore. Okay, so each time when you cross the river, you could carry a maximum for 2 things at the same time. But there will be having the condition that if human is there, all will behave. Just like you guys, if teacher is there, you all will behave. But if teacher is not there, then anything could be happen. Okay. So if a human is there, all will be good. But if the human is not here, the dog will bite the goat. Okay, and the goat will eat the cabbage. So you cannot leave them alone like this. If you carry the dog, and then this fellow is going to eat this cabbage. Okay, so if you carry the cabbage without human, this fellow is going to bite this little cute goat. So I want you to think of with these conditions, you can only carry two things at the same time. How do you going to carry across a river? No, cannot swim. If you swim, then the human cannot catch it back. Come treat your dog better. We got a boat. Don't throw it into the water. Okay, use the boat one by one. Okay, how? Okay, now, who is the first thing that come across first? Okay, of course, a human, because only human need to know how to drive the boat. Okay, what is the same things that you are going to put? Can I see your answer? Tell me the first thing that you are going to put on the boat first. The dog can swim is a very creative answer, okay? I like it. First, bring the goats and the humans, the man and the goats. Okay, very good. All of you know that you need to bring the goats. Why? Because if you bring like this, then the dog wouldn't eat the cabbage because no dog eat cabbage, right? You have ever seen a dog eat cabbage? Okay, so very good try. Correct at the first place. So you bring the goat here safely. Okay, then second, human come back here. What are the second things to bring? Okay, what are the second things? The human carry the cabbage. Oh, the human carry the cabbage and then you can put these dog on it, is it? Oh, it's a very creative answer. I like it, but right now we are over the creative part. Let's go into another part. You can only bring with the condition only two things at the same time. The dog. Dog can swim. Yes, it's creative. Good. But please don't the river is so big. Okay, so you bring the dog over here. So when you come across the river, what is next? You drop here and you go back. Is it? Dog really can swim. Yes, dog really can swim, but right now we don't want because we like him. Okay, yes, the dog will eat the goat. So how? How are we going to resolve these questions? Okay, remember this boat can always carry two things. So when you drop this one here, very good. I see correct answer. Bring the goat back. Okay, bring the goat back here, and then you drop the goat here, and what's the next? Cabbage. Yes, you bring the cabbage, and then you drop the cabbage. Oh, not the people. You drop the cabbage here, and it won't bite. So lastly, you go back and you take the goats. So everybody's safe. So these are the good scenario that everybody can come. Okay, for those who get this correctly, good job. You deserve a very round of applause. So why are we discussing this? Because this is what we call logical thinking. All right. So this is a thing that you need to think logically with the conditions. The boat only can carry two things. Okay, we're not about creative anymore. So don't tell me that you can put the cabbage, the dog can swim. Okay, you must use all these to bring along. How are you going to resolve this logical? First, you remember that the boats always can carry two. So the first step must correctly, when things come to logical, usually there's a certain order in it. You can't make mistake. For example, the first step, you must bring the goat first. You can't make any other choices because you bring either way they will get hurt. So first thing must bring this one first is a correct order. And then second, keep in mind that these always get carried two. So you could put it right here. So this is what we call logical thinking. And just now you all resolved it very, very well. So I'm very proud. So what is logical thinking? So some of students might get it correct, some of students might get a little bit confused. No problem, you could think this together. What is logical thinking is because you use reasoning to come to an conclusion. Okay? You must always heard of this word that sometimes you feeling the parents, the teacher, your friends, they are illogic. So what are illogic means? It means you cannot see the reasoning. Okay? No reasoning in their argument, you'll be feeling illogic, you'll feel angry and frustrated when talking about people with no logic. So sometimes we ourselves, we bring in the same situation. So if you're gonna train yourself, the meaning, how to practice you to make sure your argument have reasoning. Why it is so important? Because problem of situation that involve logical thinking call for structure, call for relationship between facts, and it call for the change of reasoning that makes sense. Okay, some of you, if you're not good in mathematics or in science subjects, maybe there's this part that you need to practice a lot because for mathematics, it's all about logical thinking. All the things come into order for a reason. So, but for you just need to find out the relationship between them. And that's where logical thinking comes from. So, practice to find out the reason or find out the root cause to make you smarter because you know all the things in your fingertips. In our educations, sometimes you want to make it quick to score A. We don't really understand. We just memorize. And that's the part that why students feel studying is so boring and so difficult. Because I just need to memorize without understanding. I don't understand it anymore. Kita cakap tak kenal maka tak cinta. So if you not understand how you're going to in love or interest into that subject or into that knowledge. So that's the part. You're not understanding, you're just memorizing. Yes, it's quick, but you won't get any else way. So try to find out the relationship that is fun, and if you're able to find out, trust me, you will be super successful. You'll feel the sense of achievement, a huge sense of achievement. So practice to find out the root cause, practice to find out the reasoning. Start with asking why it make you a logical person. So you could start from very, very common conversation, maybe with your parents, with your friend, when they ask you to do something, you ask them why, they say it's good for your future, just why doing this is good for my future. From there, you could know all the things. And in sejarah, I know a lot of you taking the tactic of memorizing, but actually every sejarah is a story. So just find out the relationship with them, it will be easy for you to study and interesting for you to know. Okay, thought is the most important thing. Reject the answer, I don't know, I'm not sure, and try to adopt the answer, I will find it out. And this one for the reason, when you got the reason, you will be sure about all the things that you are standing for. Okay, yes, you think what you do. Okay, next is a little questions. It's actually some kind of like mathematics and it's a combine of logical and creative. Okay, what is the time now? It's a time interval between 12 a.m. and 2 a.m. From now, it's half the time interval between 12 a.m. and 1 hour from now. Okay, it's a little bit tricky, a little bit confusing, and I will need you to really focus to listen and to find out the relationship between them. Okay, I'm not going to give you an answer, so those who are interested to do it, you could get the answer only after you fill in the registration link from us, okay? So you could take a screenshot, you could copy down the questions and to try to answer it a little bit more. This is kind of tricky questions, but actually this is the question that I adapt from UTSR. Okay, the standard 6 questions, yeah, students. So try to think of it. Of course, this is the hard part from the UTSR. It's a very, very cute question that combines logical thinking and creative thinking. Okay, got it? Give you 10 more seconds to screenshot it or to copy it down. Get your answer only after you fill the response link. Okay, and after you get it right, you can share it to your friends and try to trick them. Do you know the answer? Because you know you are smarter. Okay, try to challenge them. Answer B. Okay, I see some answer. Is B correct? All right, only one answer. Okay, I'm not going to announce. Okay, A. Okay, we got different answer. What else? I'm not going to announce the answer here. Okay, so let's see later. Oh, A got a lot. Okay. Let's see later when you fill in the form, then you will know. Okay, that one is the things that we always emphasize on. It's called critical thinking. Okay, what is critical thinking? You always been heard of this word. If you already heard, if you know, you are going to heard of it a lot of time. What is critical thinking? Okay, critical thinking is something that you, okay, same goes, I have an answer every time. It's okay, but you all haven't able to copy it. Another exercise to test out your critical thinking. Can you count how many squares in the diagram? Please count how many squares in the diagram and show me your answer. I'll give you 1 minute to try. Alright, start counting already. How many squares? And only here, you don't count the square over here. These are not the squares, okay? Only the square in this diagram. 21, 16. Okay, not get it yet, not get it yet. More than that, okay? 17, 22, 16, 22. More than that. Count again, count again. See which square that you miss out. 17? No, no, no. 16? 22? 26? Close. Okay, 16, 16, 17, 17. Those 16, 17, no. But you got the tricks already for 17. All right. 16, you need to think more creative. Okay, like just we say 64, that's over. No, 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 not that much. Okay. Not that creative. I'm anticipating for you to explain how do you get 64. Okay. 20, 23, 20. Okay, mostly 20. Okay. Let's do the counting together. Okay, for those who get 16, I'm very, very sure you count in this way. This is considered 1, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This is the hundreds. No, over. Okay, so this is the correct answer. Okay, after you count the small one, this is called 1 times 1 square. You got a 16, correct? And second, did you count the 2 times 2 square? Meaning here, okay, 2 times 2, is it a square as well? So how many 2 times 2 squares in here? First, okay, second, third, fourth. I think a lot of people get the 22, 21, you only count these 4. But no, it's 9, okay? So where are the 9 come from? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here is another 2 plus 2 as well. So although they are high in the middle, so 5. Okay, here is another one. Okay, 2 times 2, 6. Here, of course, is the another one, 7. And here is another one, 8. Okay, 8 already. 9. Where are the remaining one? Anybody can tell me where is the last 2 times 2 square? That's in the middle here. Okay, 1, 2. So 2 times 2, right? Is it a square? So you got 9. 2 times 2 square. Right, you got 9. So now, what else? 3 times 3 square. Did you count? This is a square. Can you see it? 3 times 3. So this one got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Can't find any more 3 times 3. Alright. So lastly, somebody get it just now. I think most of you get it, the big one. So the 4 times 4 square is 1. So all together, how many there? Yes, 30 square. All right. So did anybody get 30 square before? Okay, because some of you might haven't adopted this kind of thinking we call critical thinking. Why? Okay, it's a combination of you need to use your logics already. What are the logical thinking here? What is square means? Square means equal length. Okay, so 1 times 1 is the equal length, 2 times 2 is the equal length, 3 times 3 is the equal length, 4 times 4 is the equal length. Okay, so you have to identify the logical things and then you try to find out all the insights. Okay, second, you need to be creative. Okay, when we talk about square, not only one square like this, not only the huge one, also you need to count square like this, square like this. Okay, you need to see the square in the picture that people can see. This is what we say you need to think of what people can think of. Okay, so lastly, there's not enough because some will get 26, 27 like that. You miss out some square in between, like this one, like this one. These are the common square that people will use to miss out. This is why, this is what is the place that in that people are not taking it critical enough. Okay, what is critical thinking? Master questions. It's a skill that you need to think things deeply. Okay, so you need to really take things, not the surface one, but you think it throughoutly. That's what we call critical thinking. Critical thinking is important because at the age of this, before when we are primary school, we are advised to absorb all the knowledge. Okay, but when you come to secondary school or you prepare for a future study from 4 from 5 student, you're going to into degree life, into adulthood. That's the things that you need to try to be critical already. Don't just accept whatever you learn, but you're gonna master it, understand it, think it thoroughly to make it your knowledge. You gotta interpret it. Okay, so to adopt critical thinking, first you need to recognize a problem. So just now you recognize a problem already. What I asked for? Square. Okay, what does square means? Equal length. That where you need to get the logical thinking in. Second, you need to understand the prioritizations. Okay, so because in critical thinking there will be a lot of different issue, complex issue. There are a lot of things that you need to do. So you can't do it at the same time. You need to understand what is important, what are the prioritization. Just for example, today you can choose come here to attend the talk, or you can choose sleep at your home, or you can just open the laptop and just let it there. So under prioritization, what is the most important? If you're not coming here, you're not going to know all these interesting fun facts and all to adopt how to practice this thinking skill. Third one, you need to gather information. Okay, this is very important way because a lot of us, we only need to react based on our own experience. Okay, when I ask you a question, for example, very, very common questions right now. Do you think examination should be abolished? A lot of people give me their response at first. Yes, no, why I like it, because I don't like it. That's not critical enough. Okay, yes, you could be hating it. Support with your evidence. How to support with your evidence? When you gather the information out there to support your arguments. Okay, when you try to check out what is the real impact of examination, what is the real meaning of examinations. From there, you could be better to support your argument. Okay, fourth, comprehend accurately. So just now when we talk about squares, okay, what does square means? Some of the people only see 1 times 1 square. Some of the people you need to see 4 times 4 square, but you need to comprehend correctly. Does 3 times 3 considered square enough? Is a rectangle one considered square? No. This one come in just now the question in the cross the river one also. When I say comprehend correctly, is I say you can carry 2 words. Somebody tell me you need to swim. Okay. So it's good. You need to comprehend correctly. And then interpret data. After you gather the informations, you need to interpret them. So for example, because right now at this area you could get data very easily. The attendance, okay. Today when we see the attendance, okay, there's 160 people attend my talk. What does it mean? Does it mean good? Does it mean not good? So you gotta interpret your data. So next, you could draw your warranted conclusions. Okay, so these are what called critical thinking. And believe me, after you go through all this route, right, your understanding will be reconstructed. okay, you could understand things that you're not understanding at the beginning. You will have a total new difference about your understanding, and that's where we need to reconstruct your understanding, and this is what critical thinking come from. So for critical thinking parts, practice yourself to ask more questions. Okay, don't easily accept an answer. Continue to ask why. If people are not answering your question, you can make use of technology today and go and dig out answer from your end. Go Google, ask Google everything, they will know everything. Okay, go and read more, do more practice, and then you could be critical enough. And when you're critical enough, I'm very, very much believe that your study wouldn't be an issue for you, because when you used to always practice your critical thinking skills, you'll be very interesting in learning. You'll be trying to reject the easy answer because it feels stupid to you. When you become a smart student, trust me, you're never going back, okay? You become a smarter student, you'll be enjoying learning and accepting knowledge. You're never able to go back. You cannot adopt to stupidity. Okay, so just try to practice this in your life and it'll make you a better person. So this is example of critical thinking skills. Manager of account. Some of customer complain that the speed of lift is slow. How would you resolve this issue? Okay, same question. Let's do the practice together. First, we're going to comprehend the questions. Okay, what is the issue right now that you need to do? You need to resolve the issue that people complain the speed of lift is slow. Right? And then seconds. So how are you going to resolve this? Same goes, I will leave this question open. And feel free to type your question, your answer into the box. And after you fill in the response link, we'll be giving you the correct answers, okay? And when it comes to critical thinking, there's no one correct answer. So we are opening more creative answer logical issue. So these are the little homework that you could try to think of. If you are the manager, some of the customer complain the speed is slow, how will you resolve? Would you just go and speed up the lift? Will you just go and chase away the customer, ask them, you don't banyak-banyak, you don't banyak pasal, you just sit there, you want to take a lift, you take a lift, you don't want to take a lift, you take a staircase. Or what else will you do? Okay, think of it. Okay, so how to develop thinking skill, very simple, got to read more, be open, always open to idea, then you can absorb more. Second, practice, okay, don't easily tolerate with easy answer. The discussion, you should have discussion with a friend, with a teacher. We are happy to learn that. Do some research, okay? Don't just learn the news from Facebook, because you and I, you know better than me how many fake news on there, okay? So do your own research from trustworthy sources, especially right now. So there are a lot of information come from us on internet. Research yourself, and then try to challenge yourself, okay? Don't give yourself easy answer and easy questions, okay? Sometimes when you get a conclusion, try to challenge it again, okay? So this is the basically content we come today. So just want to share with you a little more info that we have, because I know some of you are sitting for SPN, some of you are not sure. So just want to inform you, for our INTI to help students better, we actually have our own mobile application, okay? So in this mobile application, you could know we will be sending all the useful information like we mentioned just now, that you could know what are happening in the real world right now. So besides, if you sometimes can't be decisive in doing anything about further study, we have all the info that you need right here. For example, you could take your personality test or your career fit test, okay, to see what are the career opportunity available and what are you fit to it. Also, for students who are sitting for SPM, we have SPM Kids over there. So if you go there, you can always find our tips to answer how to answer the questions. And lastly, we have the scholarship application over there. So if you happen to see some of you are young, some of you have relatives who want to look for scholarship, just download our mobile apps, okay? So there are the QR code for you. Give you some time to screenshot, to scan, and then you can get it. All right? So thank you so much. So this is a little bit response link. I believe teacher already share our registration link. Appreciate if you could sign in for it. So this is our response link. Okay, so to get your answer for the question. So let us know your thoughts. Okay, just scan this QR code and then we will know it. All right, I think That's all that I would like to share today. So thank you so much, guys, for attending and being so interactive. Love to see your answers so much and happy to see that all of you getting correct. So wish you all the best and hopefully to see you in future with great success. Pass back to teacher. Thank you so much, teacher.
Okay, terima kasih diucapkan kepada Miss Carmen dari Inti Universiti atas perkongsian yang bertajuk Think Like a Pro. Memang bagus ya perkongsian oleh Miss Carmen sebentar tadi. Tidak sedar ya, sejam masa berlalu tapi pengisiannya sangat berguna dan sesuai untuk semua ya. Tidak kira kamu masih berada di tingkatan 1 maupun dah tingkatan 5. Okey. Saya percaya segala ilmu yang diperoleh hari ini dapat dimanfaatkan untuk kegunaan kita seharian dan juga untuk kamu ya dalam bidang pelajaran. Okey, untuk slot yang ketiga, pihak sekolah berbesar hati menjemput dan mempersilakan Mr. CY dari Segi College Subang Jaya. Tajuk ceramah Mr. CY pada hari ini ialah How to Plan Your Future. Dipersilakan Mr. CY.
Thank you, Puan. Good morning to all the students. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, can you type 1 in the comments section? Sila tekan 1 if you can hear me and if you can see me clearly. So we're just waiting for some of the comments to come in. Good morning, good morning. Okay. I see some people started saying 1 already. Visaka, Couch Potato. Oh, that's a funny name. Okay, Adrian, Sumitra. Right, very well. So good morning, everybody. Welcome to this 1 hour session that we have. My name is CY and I am from Segi College, Subang Jaya. So for those of you who are from Klang and from the Subang Jaya region, I'm very sure that you're very, very familiar with Segi College, Subang Jaya. What I'm going to be sharing with you today is to talk to you a little bit about planning for your future. We want to talk to you about now that you're having your exam, it's either your SPM this year or next year. And I want to talk to you a little bit about what you can do, what are some things that you can start planning so that by the time you finish your SPM, you'll be able to enter the program that you are interested in. You're able to apply for the university that you're interested in. But before we start, right, can I just check, for those of you who are watching right now, do you have any idea about what are some of the programs that you are considering? Is it engineering? Is it accounting and finance? Is it management? Is it marketing? Is it communication, graphic design? Can you type in the comments box below so that I know? I'll wait for some of your comments to come in. Right? So what program are you interested in? Communication, mass comm, American degree program, psychology, hospitality. Can I hear some, can I see some typings? Okay. Visual effects software. Wow. Kartika says visual effects software. Varnika says hospitality. Very good. Who else? Gynecologist, very well. Safi Noor says hospitality, computer engineering, very good. Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery, wow. Child psychology, very good. So it seems like all of you already have some idea about what you want to do after SPM. Astronomy, that is very good. So it seems like you already have some idea about what you want to do after you finish your SPM, which is very, very good. So that is why we are here today. I'm here to talk to you about what are some of the things that you need to know and what are some of the things that you need to prepare so that you can go on and and study astronomy and go on and study medicine or business or, hospitality, whatever that you're interested in, right? And that is why we're here today. So let's go on to the next slide here. Now, I always begin my talk by sharing with people your future is created by what you do today, not tomorrow. Can everybody write down the word today in the comments box? Today. Your future is created by what you do today. That means if you want to study hospitality in the future, if you want to study business in the future, or medicine in the future, for the matter of fact, you need to do some preparations today so that when tomorrow comes, you will be prepared. Another thing that I want to share with everybody is success. And you may want to write this down. Success comes to those who prepare. Success comes to those who prepare. So are you prepared when opportunities come your way? Right? And that is what we're going to talk about today. How you can prepare yourself even though you're still in high school, so that by the time you graduate, you can go and study a course of your dreams. Because what we see is, you know, a lot of young people, a lot of SPM leavers, they did not prepare when they sit for their SPM. And by the time they finish their SPM, they realize, kalau saya nak belajar engineering, I need to have 1 credit mathematics, 2 credit science. And they didn't know. And they ended up, they cannot do engineering. Or some students, they say, okay, after SPM, I want to do foundation. But they didn't know, foundation, you can have other 5 credits. So by the time they finish, by the time the SPM result come out, it's too late for them. And that's what we're trying to, that is what we're trying to avoid today. So I see some of the comments started to come in already. Thank you very much. Thank you for writing. So I understand that making a decision about your future can be confusing. Over the last 4 or 5 years of my life, talking to SPM leavers just like you and students just like you, right? I realized some students, they will ask, what course is more suitable for me? Because by the time they finish SPM, some people will be like, okay, I want to choose between engineering and maybe computing. I don't know what to choose. Which one is better for me? Or some people would think, what are the other options available? So some people would think that, okay, if I want to study medicine, is there, rather than, you know, going through a foundation in science, is there any other pathway, right? And some people would be very concerned about parents' opinions. So for example, we used to have students who come in and say, I want to study music. And by the way, Segi College Sumanjaya, we offer a music program as well, a diploma in music program. But their parents say, maybe you should study business. And they get so confused because should they listen to parents or should they follow their passion? And I'm very sure some of you would already have this kind of conflict within you. And that's what we're going to talk about today. Some people think that they want to follow friend. Friend do business, so I want to do business. Friends say hospitality, very fun, get to work in a hotel, very glamour. I want to follow my friend. But is that what you should be doing? Something to think about. Some people say, I'm not even sure if I meet the entry requirements or not. And this happens almost every day. There are people who come to, there are students who come in and ask, you know, I want to study for a diploma program, I want to study for a foundation program. In fact, I want to study for a degree program. But then they realize I don't meet the entry requirement. I didn't have enough credits. I didn't have enough A's to get scholarships and things like that. And we're going to talk about a little bit about, you know, entry requirements and stuff today. And, you know, some students, they want to apply for scholarship, they want to apply for PTPTN loan, but they don't know how to apply. We're going to talk about that as well. And most importantly, and a lot of students actually do this, they come into Segi, they see me, and they say, I don't know what I want. For those of you who are watching now, how many of you still don't know what you want after SPM? Or if you are not sure yet after SPM what you want to study, can you type in the comments box below? If you are not sure, can you just type not sure? If you don't know, just type don't know. Because if you're not sure, if you don't know, then you're in the right place. We're going to talk about that today. And in fact, the very fact that we are talking about it now and not after SPM is already good news, because now you get to prepare for the future. And that's what we're here to do. So for high school leavers, right? So I'm starting to see Akira says not sure. Bhavina said that's me. Amazing Life says me. Deborah, Anu, not sure. So a lot of people are not sure, which is totally fine because you're still in high school, and I totally understand. But there are things that you can do to prepare yourself so that you can find more clarity within you. So I want to share with you about 5 mistakes made by school leavers. I always think that, you know, one of the easiest way for you to achieve success is to learn from the mistakes of other people. Let's write this down in the comments box. Learn from the mistakes of other people. And that's what we are here to discuss today. Mistake number one. A lot of students, like I said just now, they don't know the entry requirements before SPM. Now, if you don't know the entry requirements for you to enter a medicine degree, or for you to enter an engineering degree or hospitality degree, it can be very devastating to find out after your SPM and to realize that, yeah, I don't have entry requirement. Do I need to resit for my SPM, or do I need to do any other things? We don't want that to happen. So entry requirements, very, very important. Can everybody write in the comments box, entry requirements? That's very important. Second, they don't know what are the different pathways available to them. So a lot of students think that if after SPM they cannot get into, for example, a foundation program, they think that it's the end of the day. But it's not. You can still go for diploma. You can still go for certificate, right? So it's very important for you to understand what are the different pathways available to you so that you can make the right decision, right? So thank you, Priya, for writing it down. Entry requirements. Pavina, entry requirements. Very good. No, Riani, right? Yashini, thank you. Elsie. Okay, very good. So thanks for writing it down. And the reason why I ask you to write things down during my talk, right, is so that I make sure you don't fall asleep. That's very important. But most importantly is to make sure that you understood and to make sure that you remember what we talk about. So if you have a pen and paper with you, write it down on your piece of notebook, you know, write it down on a piece of paper so that you remember. Don't just type on the computer, right? So that's very important. Now, moving on. What are some of the other mistakes? They don't know enough about the course that they are about to enter. They think that the course is like that, but when they enter, they think it's not. So a very good example that I always like to share with friends is myself. When I studied my degree program, I went for management and psychology. It's a double major. And the reason why I took up psychology is I thought I could learn about how people think. I can understand people more. And are there anybody out there who wants to study psychology? Can you type psychology in the comments box so I know I'm talking to you? So I used to think that psychology is so interesting, right? So I ended up signing up for a psychology and a management course. But when I go through the psychology program, I realized, hey, psychology, actually you need to do a lot of homework. There are a lot of research that you need to do. In fact, there are a lot of calculations that you have to do because you are required to do research. So psychology is not just about learning about how other people think. It's also about studying a lot of different theories about how humans behave. So actually, right, it's not a very practical program per se. It's a very theory-based program, at least at the degree level. So when I go and study psychology, when I go to my classes, I actually get a culture shock. And I thought to myself, oh my God, did I sign up for the wrong course or not? Right? And we don't want that to happen to you. So I see some people, some students already say that they want to study psychology. I see Tan Xiaoxing, Mohan, right? Mazali, Pavina, right? Yoga, Durgashini also said she wants to study psychology. So hey, something to think about, right? Psychology, it's a lot of theory. So you may want to do some research. Get to know about the program before you enter the program. So you don't make the same mistake as me. And so you don't get the shock of your life studying, right? What else? A lot of SPM leavers, they think short term. They don't think long term. What do I mean by that? Now, a very common question asked by a lot of students who come and see me is, CY, dalam SPM, saya tidak suka mathematics. Saya tak suka calculation. Anybody don't like calculation? Can you write, it's me, right? But don't let your teacher see lah, huh? So a lot of students, they say, I don't want calculation. I don't like science, right? Can you tell me a program that I don't need to calculate one and I don't want to study science one? So for example, right, a lot of students who, when they say they don't want to start, they don't like to do science, they don't like to calculate. A lot of students ended up, let's say for example, in a graphic design program, because graphic design, calculation, you have very minimum graphic design, minimum calculation in graphic design. By the way, any students want to study graphic design, can you write in the comments box as well, graphic design. Sergi offer that as well. So a lot of students, right, they would think that, okay, I don't want mathematics, therefore I go and study graphic design. But then later on, they found out, because of this very short-term, narrow-minded decision, they go and study graphic design for the wrong reason, right? They go in because they don't want to study mathematics, but they go in not because they like graphic design. So a lot of students, right, ended up doing a course that they don't like. And that is what I want to share. That is why I want to share with everybody. You need to think long-term, not short-term. Don't limit yourself just because I don't like certain subjects. Then I say, okay, anything that has calculation, I don't want to consider, right? You need to think long-term, right? It's very important for you to think about, you know, in the long run, when I enroll to a program, you know, is this a program that I like? Am I entering the program for the wrong reasons? Do I have passion in the program that I want to study, right? And that is what we're going to talk about today. So I see amazing life, says me, sir, from Jayapirina. Okay. I like all subjects. Sumitra says she likes all subjects, which can be confusing too. Navashini says she likes graphic design. Noriani says, what about IT? We'll talk about IT later. Very good question. Thank you. Sumitra also asked, what about IT? We'll talk about IT later. So yeah, so think about long term, not short term. Can everybody write in the comments box, long term, not short term, long term, right? Number 5, they follow friend. And this is actually very, very common, especially in the Klang Valley region. A lot of students, they say, okay, let's all go study business. So we can have 10 students coming into our business program because friend ma satu gang, right? Then when they study, right, after they study, they realize, hey, I don't like business lah. I nak tukar course, boleh tak? Boleh. But if you have already studied 1 year in business already, suddenly you want to change to, let's say, engineering, that means you have wasted 1 year just because you want to follow friend. Or worst case scenario, right? When you start college, you are friends. After 1 year, suddenly you realize, I don't like that friend anymore. Okay, I don't want to be friends with you. That's why I want to switch program. A lot of students do that as well. So here is some of the 5 mistakes done by school leavers when it comes to choosing their program. And I know, you know, you're all good students. And I know that you will try to avoid all these mistakes. And that's what we're here to do, right? So these are just some of the mistakes made by high school leavers. Something for you to think about. And of course, in choosing your program, it's very important for you to understand how people make decisions. Generally, when people come to Segi, they would bring their parents and come to ask for a program, or they bring their friends, right? And for them, for students like you who are watching, now, a lot of you would consider this, all of these things, right? How many of you want a cool campus when you study your uni? A cool campus. If you want a cool campus, please write in the comments box below, right? If you want a cool campus, write down cool campus. Some of you want happening campus. That means a lot of events, which Segi is. Right? If you want to have a cool campus, Segi is also having a big campus coming up on 2022. We are moving to a new campus, right? Something exciting that I'm about to share with everybody. Some students say, I want to have a very easy course. So if you want an easy course, please write down. Of course, some students say, I study whatever also can, as long as no mathematics, no science. Some shy students, they say, okay, I don't want presentation. Whatever that I study, right? I don't want presentation. As long as no presentation, I'm okay. There are students who also say, I study what I want, or I study what I like. Some students go where friends go. Some students, they don't know what they want, so they get confused, right? So these are just some of the things that students would think, right? So Mohan says she wants a happening college. Visaka says no mathematics, right? So I'm very sure these are just some of the things that you consider about. But when you go and talk to your parents, then you realize parents, they want different things. What do parents want? What do they think about? They think about money because they have to pay for your studies, right? They think about quality. If I were to study in this college, got quality or not? They think about duration. How long are you going to study for? They think about employability. How long can you, how fast can you get a job? They think about distance because they don't want their baby daughter go far away from them. But there are also some students who are very cheeky and say, Sibai, I want to stay away from my parents. Can you tell me, can you make me study in Segi Sarawak, which is far away from my parents? So we've had students like that as well. So distance can be a consideration factor, right? How many of you wants to get away from your parents? You may want to write it down, say me, right? If you want to get away from your parents, but make sure your parents don't see, yeah. But distance can be a consideration factor as well. There are some parents who say, I don't care what you want to study. What I decide, you go and study. So there are parents like that as well, which is interesting. Or there are some parents who say, your life, you decide that, right? So there are some parents like that as well. But sometimes when they leave decision to their children, then sometimes children make the wrong decision because they don't know how to plan. They don't know what to look out for. And that is what we are here to do today. So students, let's talk about 5 things to consider when choosing a course or institution. 5 things. So the way I do this, right, is I break down the process into a 5-steps process. This is how you can plan for your future. It's 5 steps. Can everybody write down 5 steps? Buttercup says I should be saying yes, but my mom's right next to me staring down at my soul. So funny. So Buttercup, you shouldn't be typing this also because you'll be kantor already. Your mom will be looking at you, right? So anyway, coming back to our talk here, 5 steps process. To choose the right program, to start planning, this is a 5 steps process. And Buttercup, if your parents are looking at this, it's very good because this is something that parents should know as well. So if you are at home, you have your daddy and mommy right around you, call them, wait, come, look at this presentation. Let's talk about how we can plan for our future. It's a 5 steps process, right? Thank you everybody for typing down 5 steps. I see a lot of comments coming in already. Step number 1, it's very important for you to identify what is your interest, what is your goal, right? Because it's very important for you to find a program that you like, a program that you love, and a program that will that will help you achieve the goal that you want. So a good example that I want to share with everybody is I used to have one student who come and tell me, CY, I like to play with children. So I want to study a program that gets me to play with children. So one of the programs that gets you to engage with a lot with students is early childhood education, right? In fact, Segi College Subang Jaya's early childhood program is one of the best in the industry. A lot of students come study with us. But when this girl come and study with us, after she completed her diploma, then she realized, hey, the life of a kindergarten teacher is not easy, yeah? Because she needs to wake up every day at 6:30 because her school opens at 7. 7 o'clock, parents will come drop their children in schools already, in kindergarten. Right after that, she needs to start teaching by 8:30. From there, teach until 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Then she have her lunch, and then she continues on until 5, 6 o'clock when parents are back to pick up their children for after daycare and things like that, right? So it can be a very difficult lifestyle. And after she experienced that, then she realized, hey, I like children, but I don't like waking up every day so early, right? So maybe she has you have an interest in children, but your goal in life, you don't want to wake up so early every day. Maybe that does not match. So we're going to talk about how can you match your interest to your goal. That's very important. So that's step number 1, right? Can everybody write down interest and goals? Interest and goals. We'll talk more about interest and goals later. Step 2, future trends. It's very important when you choose a program that gives you a bright future, that gives you some sort of advantage, when it comes to the future. We'll talk more about future trends later. Number 3, so write down future trends if you're watching this, right? Number 3, course details. It's very important for you to understand what program are you signing up for before you sign up for the program. Course details, very, very important. We'll talk about that later. Quality and reputation. It's very important that you enroll in an institution that has good quality and that has good reputation. And Segi College, Subang Jaya, we're a 6-star college. In fact, for the latest MyQuest 6-star rating, which we're going to talk more about later, in the large college category, Segi College Subang Jaya is one of the only 2 colleges in Malaysia. There are only 2 colleges in Malaysia that got 6 stars in the large college category, and Segi College Subang Jaya is one of the only 2. Right? So quality and reputation, very, very important. We'll talk about that later. Right? So write down course details, write down quality and reputation. Number 5, it's very important that you consider about fees, but most importantly, consider about the scholarships that you are going to get. Because, of course, everybody wants to study for free, right? If you can study for free, why do you want to pay? Correct or not? So scholarship is very, very important. And in order for you to apply for scholarship, you need to understand what are the requirements for you to get a scholarship, so that now you can work hard, now you can plan for your future. So everybody, please write down scholarship. Very, very important. So these are just the 5 steps. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to zoom in step by step and to share with you, right? When it comes to interests and goals, for example, what do you need to do? When it comes to future trends, what do you need to understand? When it comes to course details, what questions should you be asking, right? So we will go one by one right now. If you are still with me, do continue to write, write notes. And so that I make sure you don't fall asleep, and so that I make sure that I don't talk to myself, right? So Buttercups is saying what? As technology is growing rapidly, it is advisable to look for careers that will be available in the future. Exactly. AIs and other stuff. Yes, we're going to talk about that later. Very good, Buttercup. Thanks for your comment. Now, let's talk about step number 1. Students and girls, in choosing your course, right, it's very important that you choose a course that match your interests and match your goals. What do I mean by that? Remember, I said earlier on in my presentation, your future is made by your future is going to be decided by the decision that you make today. Your future is created by what you do today. Let me explain to you more about what I mean by that. Now, all of you are SPM students now, correct? You are either in your Form 4 or you're either in your Form 5. A lot of students, they would think that after SPM, I want to go to uni. I want to study in university. Correct or not? So when they plan from SPM, okay, I want to go to university. That's one step ahead, right? But what I'm sharing with you now is you need to think another step ahead. Think about your career. Think about your lifestyle. Let me just write it down. Right? Think about your career. Think about your lifestyle. Can everybody write down the 2 words in the comment section? Career and lifestyle. Why? Right? Because in choosing your program, you need to think about what is your dream lifestyle. How do you want to be living when you work? That means, right, how much of salary, how much of income you want to have every month. Do you prefer to work in office or do you prefer to work outside? Do you prefer to work alone or do you prefer to work with a lot of different people? Do you prefer to work at a computer or do you prefer to speak like what I'm doing now? So it's very important that you choose a course that match the lifestyle that you want. So remember the early childhood, the kindergarten teacher that I spoke about just now, right? What she did wrong was, of course, she knows she likes to play with children, but she didn't consider the lifestyle that she will be having. Because the life of a kindergarten teacher means you need to wake up every day very early and you need to work very hard. Being a teacher is very difficult, right? So although she may be studying a program that she likes, although she may be pursuing, a career that she enjoys, but that lifestyle may not be suitable for her. Correct or not? So lifestyle is very important. So when you think about a program that you want to study, right, the first question that you should be asking yourself is, what kind of life do I want to live? What time do I want to wake up in the morning? How many how many co-workers, how many peers would I want to be engaging with, right? What kind of people do I want to meet? What kind of problems do I want to solve in the world? That's lifestyle, right? And you need to think about, what are the job that fits the lifestyle, right? And then think about which ones do you like and which one do you see yourself doing. This is repetitive, right? What course can get you there? So you see how we think. We think, number one, what lifestyle we want to do. Step number two, we think what job can give me that lifestyle. Step number three, we think about what course do I need to study so that I can get the job that I want. You see the train of thought here? It's a 3-layer thing. You think about what lifestyle you want. Then you think about what job can give you that lifestyle. Then you think about what program can help you get the job that you like. Right? So something for you to think about. So remember the early childhood teachers that we spoke about? So if the lifestyle she wants is she don't want to wake up very early in the morning every day, but she wants to engage with children because that's a passion, then maybe rather than a kindergarten teacher, when it comes to a job, maybe she can be a child psychologist, or she can be a tuition teacher, right? Because tuition teacher generally work at night, so no need to wake up so early, right? So then she can think, okay, if I want to become, for example, a child psychologist, then maybe I should study psychology, right? Or if I want to become a tuition teacher, maybe I should study English. If I want to become an English tuition teacher, right, I could study for TESOL and things like that. So you need to think in that way so that you don't make mistakes when it comes to choosing your program, right? So can everybody type in the comments box, lifestyle? It's a very important word, right? Lifestyle. So while you are typing that down, I also want to share with you this. A lot of students think, right, I'm good in mathematics and science, therefore I want to become an engineer. Or there are students who say, I don't like mathematics and calculation, therefore I should study graphic design. Or there are some people who say, hey, I like to talk to people, that's why I want to study mass comm. Or some people say, I'm a treasurer in my club. Are there any treasurers here? Then I want to become an accountant. Or some students say, I like computer, I like playing games, that's why I want to study IT. Or people say, I don't like to sit in the office, I think I want to study marketing, so I get to talk to more people. Now, it's very important for you to understand, right? By just choosing a course just because of the subjects, right? It's very narrow thinking. You're thinking very short term. Because if you are picking your career just because you don't like certain subjects, then you are missing out on a lot of things. So don't just think about using subject to create a future mapping for yourself. Think more than that. Think about lifestyle, like I said. Think about jobs, right? Think about what do you see yourself doing, and think about what course can get you there. Diri say every job you need to wake up early. Not necessarily. There are jobs that you don't need to wake up early, right? So maybe you want to be doing some more research. So in SMKCK University and colleges, we have 176 programs for you to choose from, all the way ranging from certificate to postgraduate to even PhD levels and stuff. So here are just some of the programs that are available for you. You may want to take a screenshot, and there are a lot of different campuses that you can choose from. So if you want to be close to your parents, go to SMKCK College Maju, which is very near to you, or go to SMKCK College Kuala Lumpur. But if you want to get away from your parents, maybe you should consider SMKCK College Penang and SMKCK College Sarawak, right? And of course, in SMKCK, we work with a lot of partner universities as well from the US and from the UK. So when you come and study in SMKCK, not only do you get a qualification from SMKCK, you'll be also getting a degree from UK by a UK university. You'll also be getting, for example, if you do the American degree program, a degree from the United States. So it's not just limiting to local degrees and stuff, but we'll talk about more later after you finish your SPM. So here are just some of the options that's available to you, right? So that's step one. So step one, we talk about lifestyle, right? Let's talk about step two. It's very important for you to understand future trends. Why? What are future trends? Future trends are things like what are the job prospects? That means when you study for a certain program, right? Now, remember we say planning for the future. You need to understand why you are studying. Students go to study because of 2 reasons only. And you may want to write this down. Generally, there are 2 reasons why people go and study in a university. Number 1, get a job. Everybody study because they want to get a job. Correct or not? So can everybody write down the word job? That's reason number 1. Or reason number 2, a lot of students study because they want to start their own business. They want to learn something so that they can start a business. So it's either one of these 2 reasons. Number 1, either you want to get a job, or number 2, you want to start a business. Correct or not? So when it comes to things like this, when it comes to starting a business, when it comes to choosing a job, it's very important for you to understand by the time you graduate, what are some of the jobs that you can choose from? What are some of the businesses that you can start? It's very important for you to see what's going to happen in the future so that you can make preparations today, right? Number 2, it's also very important for you to understand what's happening in the industry. Like for example, just now somebody said, everybody is talking about AI, artificial intelligence. So if I want to study IT, it's very important for you to understand that the future is AI, artificial intelligence. So when I choose a program, when I choose a university, I make sure that program, I make sure that university also teaches AI. So I can ride the trend. Understand? So that's in terms of what's happening in the industry. Also, you need to ask yourself, what are some of the skills that I need to learn? For example, now during the MCO, a lot of, and of course CMCO and things like that, you included are learning from home. Your parents, some of them, they are working from home. Correct or not? So working from home as compared to working in the office, you need different skill sets. Correct or not? It's just like studying. You go to class, you go to your high school to study, you go to Convent Klang to study. As compared to you study through your computer, it's different. The skills that you need is different, right? So maybe you want to be learning remote working styles. How do you remotely work? Or maybe you want to think about remote collaboration. How can you collaborate with people from different countries, from different places around Malaysia? Because when it comes to the culture of working from home, this is going to stay. It doesn't mean that after MCO, right, everybody will go back to their office and start to work like normal already. Because now, a lot of bosses, a lot of companies, they are starting to realize, hey, I can let my employees work from home and still keep my business running, right? That means they don't need to rent big office spaces already. So in the future, a lot of companies, they would want you to work from home. Do you have that ability to work remotely? Do you have the ability for you to collaborate with people, right, from different places, right? So that's remote learning. That's remote collaboration. That's some of the skills that maybe you need to learn. What else? You also want to be thinking to yourself and surveying what are the leading brands and companies or institutions in the area. So for example, if you want to go into accounting, then it's very important for you to understand who are the leaders in accounting. That means the big fours, right? Do you know who are the big fours, right? And do you know what are some of the qualifications that are recognized in the area of accounting? For example, ACCA, CIMA, and all this. Do you do your research or not? Right? So that's in terms of future trends. So what I want to share with everybody now is to very quickly go through some of the future trends that are up and coming so that you can make preparations for yourself. So can everybody write growing trends or sectors? Growing trends or sectors, right? This is where some of you, you may want to, take some notes. Here are some of the things that's happening in the future. Number 1, digital marketing. Nowadays, it's not just about, when it comes to marketing, right? It's not just about printing a brochure and then distributing out in the street already, or doing a billboard. It's not about that already. It's about how you can create advertisements or how you can create marketing campaigns that, can reach out to people digitally. For example, through Facebook, through IG, TikTok, Google, all these things. So digital marketing is one of the trends in the future. So if you want to study marketing, make sure there are digital marketing components in the degree that you are about to study. In SEGI, we have them. Number 2, digitalization and change management. So of course, during the MCO, you see a lot of companies, they adapt to new technology. Even the makcik selling sayur in pasar pagi, right? They also start selling their sayur online. So even pasar malam people or pasar pagi people, also vendors, they are bringing their services online already. So in the future, a lot of business, they want to go digital. So do you have the digital skills, right? And to take it one step further, we talk about change management. That means how you can help your business change in the way they do things. So for example, right now you see one of the best case study now is AirAsia. Of course, AirAsia now planes cannot fly, right? Then you see what Tony Fernandez does. He changed his company. Now he's doing a lot of food delivery service. So in doing that, that change does not happen overnight. He needs a group of people to help him change, correct or not? So change management is very important in the future. So if you want to study for a business program, make sure you have digitalization components. Make sure you have change management in your subjects. Something to think about, right? Robotics engineering. So this is where artificial intelligence, cloud computing, all of these things comes in. So when you want to study for an engineering program, make sure it has robotics component inside. Number 4, data analytics. Now everybody is talking about data, right? How do you analyze data? So make sure you have data analytics components in your, for example, business programs, in your maybe IT programs, computing programs. Make sure you have data analytics. Very, very important because that's the future. Artificial intelligence, like I said just now, UI, UX design. Now this is interesting. How many of you know what UI and UX is? Do you know? Can you type it in the comments? What is UI? What is UX? Do you know? Right? So I'm very sure there are some of you who wants to study graphic design. And a lot of people think that graphic design means I want to be able to open up maybe Adobe Illustrator or Adobe Photoshop. Then I can edit pictures, right? So I can create posters. A lot of people think that that is what graphic designers do. But in the future, graphic designers, not only do they need to understand how to do posters anymore, right? Hema says no, she don't know what UI UX is. Very good. So you can pay a bit more attention so that you will find out what it is. So graphic designer, right, coming back. In the future, they cannot be just designing posters already because now everybody can design poster, correct or not? You go to, for example, canva.com, you can design a poster, a very beautiful poster without knowing Adobe Illustrator at all. So in the future, graphic designers, right, they need to talk about UI, which is user interface, or UX, user experience. So that, for example, if I want to build an application, if I want to do a mobile app, when you go into a mobile app, for sure there are some design, right? You need to design the button. You need to design when people click on this button, they go to which page and things like that, right? So all of these things we call user interface or user experience. UX means user experience. So when it comes to graphic design, it's not just about designing posters anymore. It's more than that, right? So it's very, very important that you understand this so that when you go and study, choose an institution to study, for example, diploma in graphic design, you want to ask them, will I be able to learn UI, UX? So that by the time you finish, by the time you graduate, you can find a job, right? What else? Behavioral health and mental health. It's a big thing in Malaysia now. It's growing. So for those of you who want to study psychology, right, you have a lot of job opportunities in the future. If you were to talk about 10 years ago when you want to study psychology, a lot of people think that, hey, you study psychology, maybe you cannot get a job. But now, it's a growing industry and this is the best time for you to get into psychology because that's the future. Green technology, it's also something that is up and coming, right? How to save electricity, right? So all of this, it's what's going to happen in the future. And it's very important for you to understand what's in the future because you look at the graphic that I put in here. Do you see this? This is a sailing competition. They are sailing. So let's see who sails faster. So if you are rowing a boat on a river, do you want to row with the current or against the current? Do you want to go with or against? If you go with the current, it's easy. You just roll and then your boat will move very fast. But if you go against the current, If you go uphill, it's going to be very difficult, correct or not? Because you are rowing, you want to go against the current, but the current is pushing you back. You get what I'm talking about? So in the future, it's also the same thing. When you want to go and study, when you want to go and choose a future job, it's very important for you to understand where is the industry going, where is the world going. So you go where the world is, not against the world. So you don't fight the current, you go with the current, right? And that's why future trends are so important. So if you know where the future is, then when you study about the future, so that by the time you graduate, you don't have to fight to look for a job because you are prepared. Remember, I said in my earlier presentation, earlier, I said success comes to those who prepare. Success comes to those who prepare. So it's very important for you to choose a program that is aligned to the future so that you are well prepared, right? So can everybody write in the comments box, future trends? Future trends, very important. Let's talk about segi. What have we done to align ourselves and to align our student to the future? This is back in 2019. This is 3 years ago. We launched the segi towards Industrial Revolution 4.0. It's IR 4.0. With the Prime Minister back then, to Dr. Mahathir. So what IR 4.0 is, it's about digitalization. In 2018, the government came out with a national policy that says, right, in the next 10, 20 years, we want to digitalize our country. We want to go towards IR 4.0 in every sector. So it doesn't matter what job you do, everything must be IR 4.0 relevant. Right? Can everybody write down IR 4.0? Very important. So we know the Prime Minister says we are going to IR 4.0. So we tell our students, we tell our lecturers, when we teach, we must be IR 4.0 relevant. Students, when they learn, they must learn IR 4.0 skills. So what are the things that we have done towards IR 4.0? We make sure all of our students learn coding and computer science, right? And IR 4.0 relevant subjects, because in the future, digitalization is very important. It's very important for you to learn how to code, even if you're a kindergarten teacher, even if you're a psychologist, even if you're a business student. Very important for you to learn digital skills. So that's what we have done. We also tell our students to do inter-faculty assignments to develop cross-disciplinary skills. That means if you are studying, for example, let's say psychology, you want to create a mobile application about how you can test, so that people can download a mobile application and test their personality, right? Personality test, right? But in order for you to create this application, who do you need to work with? You need to work with a programmer, correct or not? Maybe an IT student. So IT student can help you do the programming, correct or not? You also need to work with a designer, a graphic design student. So this graphic design student can advise you on user interface and user experience. Remember UI and UX? So in the future, because everything is digital, you need to learn to work with people from other industries. And that's why in SEGI, all of our students, we tell them, when you do your assignment, there are some assignments that you need to work with students from other faculty. So you learn different skills, you meet with different people, and so that you are comfortable working with people with different background, right? What else have we done? We have started cyber physical classrooms and learning. That means in the future, students can choose whether or not they want to come to college to study, right? For those of you who don't like to wake up early in the morning, you can choose to study from home, right? Rather than coming to the college. If you want to study offline or online, you can do that, right? And we do that by investing in a multi-million ringgit learning management software. When you come and study for this program, when you come and study with SEGI, you gain access to a multi-million ringgit studying software. It's called Blackboard, right? So that you use the best kind of technology, right, to support your learning. And of course, what else? In SEGI, we are partners with over, sorry, something wrong with my slide. with over 600 corporate partners. That means we work very closely with the industry. We tell our students, don't just learn from your lecturers, learn from CEOs, learn from successful people. So we bring CEOs, we bring very successful business persons into the campus and to give talks to our students so that they learn from the industry. And that is what Sergi is doing to prepare you to the future. You see how we think? We don't think about now. We think about the future. And that's what you should be, that's how you should be thinking as well. Think about now. Think about the future. Don't just think about now, right? So can everybody write down in the comments box, think future. Think about your future, right? Think about your future. Moving on, step number 3, course details. When you go and ask about a program that you're interested in, these are some of the things that you need to ask, right? Number 1, entry requirements, right? I see a question from No Riani saying, sir, I need to know about gynecologists. Please advise me what are the requirements and how to go about it. If you want to be a gynae, right, you need to go and study for a medicine degree. And you must go and find out what is the entry requirement of a medicine degree, right? What you can do is you can go to Sergi's website, right, and find medicine, right, and inquire about that program, and our counselor will tell you exactly what you need to do, right? So entry requirements, very, very important. Don't after SPM only you realize I don't have enough credit, right? Remember, plan for the future. So before you sit for your SPM, when you're in your Form 4, when you're in your Form 5, think about the entry requirements that you need in order for you to go and study. Think about the different education pathways, right, that you need to go through. Al May say, sir, what is needed if I plan to study computer science? Computer science, if I'm not mistaken, you need a credit in your mathematics, right? So again, May, go to sergi.edu.my, go and find computer science, inquire, then from there we will tell you, right? Very, very good for you to ask that question. What else do you need to know? You need to know about career options. When I study this program, what are some of the jobs that is available for me? You need to think about what are the course content. Remember, we say, look at the future trend. You need to find a course that matches the future trend. Right or not? And you need to think about duration as well. Sorry, I need to go back to my previous slide. So you need to think about duration as well. How long is it going to take you? Right? Duration, very, very important. So if you are watching this, please take a screenshot so that you understand what are the things, what are the questions that you want to be asking, right? Think about entry requirements, think about education pathway, think about career options, think about course content, think about duration, right? Moving forward, you also need to, so this is one of the collaboration that we did with University Malaya with our engineering program. So now our students, they can go and study in University Malaya the moment they finish their degree program. So University Malaya, they are the #1 university in Malaysia. In the world, they are ranked number 59 in QS World Rankings. They are the best ranking university in Malaysia. And Sergi, we have a partnership with them, and we send our engineering student to them for master's program. So if you're interested in engineering program, hey, Sergi, you may want to consider Sergi, because now you come and study in Sergi, right? You get a UK degree and you get a master's from University Malaya, all within 4 years of study, right? Something for you to think about. So that's step number 3. So to give you an overview, right? We say step 1, step 2, step 3, right? Step number 1, what do you need to do? You need to think about your lifestyle. Step number 2, what do you need to do? You need to think about what was step number 2 already? The future trends that's in the market. Step number 3, once you know the future trend already, you need to find out what is the course details. What are the entry requirements? What are the pathway? What are the career options and things like that? Now let's go to step number 4. Step number 4 talks about quality and reputation. Now, it's very important that when you study, students, you study with a university that has quality, that has reputation. So when you choose a program, it's very important for you to recognize these few logos. Make sure you have MQA accreditation. Make sure you have KPT accreditation. And let's talk about MyQuest. Now you hear people saying, my college is a 5-star college. My college is a 4-star college. And you hear SEGI students say, my college is a 6-star college. What are these stars? What is MyQuest? Why is it important? Now, MyQuest is created by the Ministry of Higher Education in Malaysia. So it's created by the government. Every 2 years, they go into every college in Malaysia. And they assess, they test, they check whether or not this college meets the requirements of MOHE, whether or not they have quality. So the ranking goes from 6 stars to 1 star. 1 is the least, lowest level, you get 1 star. Right? If you are very good, then you get 6 stars. 6 star is the maximum. So for SEGI College Subang Jaya, we have been a 6-star college for 10 consecutive years. For the past 10 years, we are 6 stars. And I think we are the only institution that has 6 stars over 10 years. In the past 10 years, not a lot of colleges has 6 stars consecutively for the last 6 years. And for SEGI this year, right, we are one of the only 2 large colleges to receive the 6-star award, right? So in Subang Jaya, all of the colleges in Subang Jaya, only SEGI College Subang Jaya has the 6-star MyQuest rating. So that's something for you to think about, quality and reputation. If you want to study with the best, correct or not? You also want to be thinking about student support services. What do we do to support our students so that when you study, you are well taken care of? So when you want to study for a program, think about quality. Think about reputation. Can everybody write down the word 6-star? 6 stars. Very, very important. Go and look for a 6-star college, right, to study. So in SEGI, not only do we have 6 stars, we also have won a lot of different awards as well. And we are also ISO certified. So SEGI College Subang Jaya, you can be guaranteed when you come and study with us, you're studying with somebody that has quality. Now, why is it important for you to study with a university that has quality? It's very important because when you go and look for a job, right, your interviewer is going to look at your resume and see, hey, you graduated from SEGI College Subang Jaya. You graduated from a 6-star college, right? Or when you graduate from the engineering program from SEGI, as well as University Malaya. Wow, this student, college also best in Malaysia, university also best in Malaysia. Wow, very interesting. So they will give you more job opportunities. It will enable you to open more doors when it comes to applying your job. So remember, planning for the future. That is why you want to be studying in a quality college. Moving on. This one I will just skip, right? Number 5, this is the last step. You need to think about the fees and scholarships that, you know, of the institution that you are going to enroll. Fees and scholarship. Can everybody write down the word scholarship? Right? Like I said, if you can study for free, why do you want to pay? Correct or not? What more to say if you can study for free in a quality college? Even better, right? So let's talk about scholarship. Let's talk about what are some of the scholarship that you can get in SEGI. Number 1, High Achiever Scholarship. If you have 8 A's, you get 50% scholarship. If you get 9 A's, 75%. If you get 10 A's and above, 100%. Now, some of you may be asking, A means A plus, A or A minus also can, or A also can. Now, A means it doesn't matter. If you get A minus also can, you get A also can, you get A plus also can, as long as it's an A. Right? So if you have 8 A's and above, you qualify for 50% up to 100% scholarship. What else? If you don't have 8 A's, it's okay. 6 and 7 A's, you get 35% scholarship. 3 to 5 A's, 25%. 1 to 2A, you get 500 ringgit per A. Right? Of course, if you are from the UEC school, that means if you are in private Chinese school, you get a 20% scholarship. And of course, there are also other scholarships. If you cannot get enough A's in your SPM, there are also other scholarships up to 6,000 ringgit per student. So there are a lot of scholarships in SEGI. And for those of you who are watching, right, if you are pengerusi or naik pengerusi, right, that means if you are a president or vice president, or if you're a pengawas, right, you also automatically get what we call in SEGI a leadership scholarship. So if you are a pengerusi in a club, if you are a prefect in your school, you get a leadership scholarship as well. So there are a lot of scholarships for you. You just need to study. You just need to plan for your future, right? So let's do a revision about the 5 steps process. Number 1, it's very important for you to understand, remember, interests and goals, right? So right now here, can you write down the word lifestyle? Lifestyle. Step number 1, you need to think, what is the lifestyle that I want? Step number 2, you think about future trend. What is the future? So try to match the lifestyle that you want with a growing future trend. Number 3, once you have this already, you should already know, once you know your interest, once you know what's the future, you will already know what are some of the programs that you want to study, right? So think about course details. Go and ask, what is the entry requirement? What is the pathway, right? Number 4, once you already identify which course you want, go and study in a college that has 6 stars. Go and study in an institution that has quality and reputation. And number 5, think about fees and scholarship. Like I said, if you can study for free, why pay? Great or not? So think about scholarships, right? So these are the 5 steps that you need to do now to start planning for your future. And generally, for everybody, right? When you are doing your SPM, I always tell students it's very easy. The more credits you have in your SPM, the more options you have when you graduate. I'll repeat. Can you write this down as well? The more credits, that means the more C's and above you have, the more options you have when it comes to studying for a university. The more credits you have, the more scholarships you get. The more credits you have, the more courses you get to choose from. The more credits you have, the faster you finish your education, your university education, your college education, right? So right now, credits equals opportunity. Options. Credits equals options. Credits equals options. The more credits you have, the more options you have, right? So remember, I mentioned we have a new campus in Subang Jaya. This is by 2022. 2022. So for those of you who are sitting for SPM this year, next year, when you finish your SPM, you get to go to a new campus, right? And for students who are sitting in Form 4, the moment you graduate, 2 years later, you get to study in a new campus. This is very nearby our campus now, right? It's 5 minutes away from Subang Jaya, from where we are now. Right? So you get to study in the new campus. What's great about this campus is you have your campus building here, right? If you want to get away from your parents, you get to stay in the condos, right? Here, right? So there are student hostel there, and there is office buildings here as well. Below here, there are shopping centers. Not centers, I mean there are retail shops. So if you want to shopping, you can also go shop there. If you want to hang out with your friends, there are also cafes over there. Right? And there are a lot of parkings around. There's even an international school here. So everything in one building, all of this, it's yours if you come and study with SEGI. So this is going to happen in 2022 by the time you finish your SPM, right? So we have come to the end of my presentation. What I want to share with you is this. Now, if you really don't know what to choose, maybe you can do this as well. Go to segisj.edu.my/career test. This is a free career personality test where you can do, you can do a personality test online, and then our program consultant, we will call you and explain to you, okay, based on your personality, maybe you can study this program. And once, let me give you a clue here, yeah. Once they give you some tips about what program you can study, ask them, what is the entry requirement? What is the entry requirement? So that you can prepare and get enough credits, so that you can prepare and get good grades when it comes to your SPM, right? And that is what I meant by planning for your future, students. Your future, remember, is decided by what you do today, not tomorrow. Your future is decided by what you plan today, not tomorrow. And all of you who are listening right now, you have not done your SPM yet. That means you still got time. You still got time to plan. You still got time to find out. So go and find out, right? And lastly, I want to end by this. Can everybody write in the comment section? Success comes to those who prepare. Success comes to those who prepare. So students, girls from SMK Convent Klang, prepare yourself today so that tomorrow you can welcome your success. And with that, I end my talk. I'll pass it back to your Guru Counselor. Thank you from Segi College, Subang Jaya. And if you are interested in the career personality test, go to the link this side, down there, segi.edu.my/career test. So with that, thank you very much. Terima kasih. I'll pass it back to you, Puan.
Okay, terima kasih kepada Mr. CY atas perkongsian tadi yang bertajuk How to Plan Your Future. Okay, murid-murid. Okay, sebenarnya banyak ya laluan kerjaya yang boleh kamu ceburi selepas kamu tamat SPM. Okay, walaupun ada di kalangan penonton ataupun audien pada hari ini masih berada di tingkatan 1 atau 2, sebenarnya boleh ya daripada sekarang bersedia untuk membuat pilihan kursus yang tepat pada masa hadapan. Jadi kerjaya yang kamu akan ceburi tu sepatutnya ada kaitan dengan minat, bakat dan juga apa orang kata sijil yang kamu akan perolehi nanti. Jadi sebenarnya banyak peluang di luar sana dan orang kata sentiasa ada minat lah untuk meneruskan pembelajaran. Okey, sekali lagi diucapkan terima kasih kepada Mr. CY dari Segi College Subang Jaya. Thank you very much. Okey. Okey, slot yang terakhir pada hari ini. Okey, sebelum itu saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada murid-murid dan ada juga sebahagian guru yang masih setia bersama dengan kami Unit Bimbingan Kaunseling dalam program Maju Diri. Okay, untuk mendengar ceramah, mendapat ilmu. Walaupun pada hari Sabtu adalah masa, orang kata masa untuk berehat, tetapi tahniah dan syabas saya ucapkan kepada semua murid kerana bersedia, okay, dan sanggup mengorbankan masa rehat untuk mendapatkan ilmu dan suntikan semangat daripada para penceramah kita pada hari ini. Okay, baiklah, tanpa membuang masa, saya mempersilakan Datuk Sharifah Halimah Syed Ahmad, Vice Chancellor dari Meritus University bagi menyampaikan ceramah dan perkongsian ilmu. Dengan segala hormatnya, dipersilakan Datuk.
Terima kasih Puan. Terima kasih Puan Zubaida. Terlebih dahulu, Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. Good afternoon actually to everyone. Yang dipertua, Pengetua Puan Nurli Mahtar dan Puan Riamala, the counsellor. Okay, I think this has been quite a long hours from 9 o'clock until now. So the student must be very challenged with time and anxiety, sparing your morning or your afternoon to this special program that is being organised by SMK Convent, program Maju Diri dan Motivasi Kecemerlangan. Terima kasih banyak bagi pihak yang berbahagia, Tan Sri Halim Muhammad, the founder and the chairman of Meritus University. Kami beliau menyampaikan terima kasih kerana jemputan dan selamat maju jaya kepada penuntut pelajar yang akan menghadapi peperiksaan SPM yang akan datang. Okay. To break the monotony for the last 2.5 hours, sekarang saya sebagai Meritus University ingin memberikan some food of thoughts dengan program kita yang dijalankan kepada semua student yang memasuki Meritus University. This is a leadership program that is being conducted in Melangkawi, which is at our floating campus, yeah. And you must see this video, it's very exciting. and I'll be asking you for more question. Jadi cikgu dan murid yang sama ada di form 5, saya rasa ada yang form 4, ada form 3 and join us. Thank you very much for sparing your hours this morning and this afternoon. So without much ado, saya nak tunjukkan video ni. Have a look at it and you will learn a lot from this. Is a real video that was taken with our first batch back in 2016. Okay. Please. Okay, so how do you find the video? Exciting kan? Ingin nak join tak? Or jump on from the loft ke bawah and also the land side, So you will see that every student that enters Meritus University akan menjalani program team building di Langkawi. So that's something that I'm sure the young ones, you are all very young and you are looking forward to such an activity. Yeah, it's actually leadership program membina jati diri masing-masing. Yeah. Okay, next I will show you Meritus University. Kemungkinan ramai yang tidak mengenali Meritus University lagi. Mungkin yang mana sibuk sibuk dengan Facebook atau Instagram mungkin terpandang. Yeah, but here this university is a young university. We have been in establishment for last 5 years, but we are very different from any other university. Okay, the university is located in Mid Valley City Campus, and of course we have our facilities, floating campus yang kapal tadi, yang adik-adik semua atau anak-anak semua, ni anak-anak cucu 20 at this age is my cucu level, yeah, that will be interested to join us. Okay, why are we different? Okay, yang mustahak, okay, sekarang ni kebanyakan pendidik pelajar-pelajar bila keluar daripada universiti, masalahnya mereka tidak ada pekerjaan. Kalau tahun 2020 saya difahamkan bahawa about 800,000 student yang graduate tidak ada pekerjaan. This is something that we at Meritus University can offer to you. Okay, bila tamat pengajian, there is a job guarantee for you. The reason is pengasas yang berbagai Tan Sri, he has been in the business for many years in maritime. This is the reason why he set up the university. He wants to share his knowledge and experience with all of you. Okay. Can I need? This slide. So this is the first slide. I'm going to show you a little bit about what Meritus is. Yeah, you can have a look later at the Facebook and also our website. Okay, so, terima kasih banyak lagi sekali ya to all the students and also the pengetua dan counselors and the moderator Puan Zubaida. Terima kasih banyak. Okay. This is our logo. A logo because a university like no other, the right course. Memang tak ada university dalam Malaysia ni yang ada floating campus. You'll be there. When you get into the floating campus, you will be having your lecture. Yeah, some of the subjects atau perkara akan diajari while you are doing the team building program. Yeah, the right course. This is the direction, the future of the industry, maritime industry. Okay, this is okay. Tadi saya cakap yang berbagai Tan Sri Halim. He is our executive chairman of Halim Mazmin Group, which university he owns 100% of the university. Now, his experience is commendable. And you will see that because of his 40 years experience in the industry, he has made his way. Okay, sekarang ni he started back in the early 70s as a cadet with MISC shipping guy. Ya, tapi you tengok dia walaupun dia dengan MCE sahaja masa tu, he had been awarded with a young professor University Malaya, which is the top university in the country. He was the chairman of UMT, University Malaysia Terengganu, and most important later is chairman of Matrix. Now, Matrix ni dia punya kelebihan, mungkin anak-anak tak tahu apa Matrix. It is something relating to trade, yeah, international trading with other partners in the country and outside the country. That's very important. Okay. So sekarang ni, everyone talk about belajar. Bila nak belajar, ada duit tak? Kat mana? Siapa bagi? Universiti ni bagi tak keistimewaan kepada pelajar-pelajar untuk melanjutkan pelajaran? So, ya, Halim Mazmin Group ada mewawarkan 2 juta worth of scholarship to all the SPM holders. Yeah, and this is very important for all of you who are going to complete your SPM, which is going to be by the end of March. Sitting for exam February 26 up to March. Yeah. Lepas tu tengah fikir apa nak ke mana nak pergi dan yang mana satu yang akan dipilih. So one of the consideration by all of you would be the money part. So the scholarship is very important to you. Now the second part, belajar. Belajar foundation ataupun diploma. Kalau foundation 1 tahun dan diploma 24 bulan. Now, lepas tu nak berhenti kat situ tidak kan? Kan terus sekali. So the scholarship is meant for you to be at the foundation level. MARA do provide funding untuk diploma dan bachelor dan also PTPTN, ya. Okay, lepas graduate nanti fikir pula ke mana saya nak pergi. So now you have decided to go to which program yang mustahak. Am I going to be employed? Ya, tadi saya ada cakap Tan Sri Halim, we do guarantee employment and his partners akan guarantee that you got a job at the end of the study period. Itu yang mustahak. Because sekarang tadi saya cakap 800,000 student yang graduates tidak dapat pekerjaan. You will see, you will hear, you will read in the papers, you will hear on TV, yeah, and many other medium of communications, and this is very, very alarming. So you have to make the right choice. The right choice is, tadi saya cakap, the right course, the right choice is at Meritus University, because kita akan menawarkan pengajian-pengajian dari foundation, diploma and bachelor yang khusus akan diperlukan atau diminati oleh future employer, ya, majikan. Okay, so this is a very simple pathway pada anak-anak yang baru akan menghadapi peperiksaan SPM, and you will see this is the ladder. Mana-mana tengok sama je ladder dia in terms of lepas SPM masuk foundation, STPM atau diploma, masuk ke bachelor dan masuk pergi ke yang mana nak melanjutkan pelajaran ke postgraduate master. So this is where it is a ladder for all of you starting your career lepas pengajian SPM. It's very important for you to make that choice. Yeah. Okay. Tadi saya kata how undergraduate enhance their employability. So di Meritus kita berbuat lain daripada yang lain. Ya, di sini kita ada tadi yang saya tunjuk tadi, leadership program on shipboard. Remember, we will make you different in the sense that kita akan asah sikit your leadership skills, your character, your discipline on board. You can see ada yang tengok tu, tak berani, tapi tak berani terjun daripada ke bawah ke laut. But you are the urged of certain go overcome your fear. Okay. The other part yang kita akan tumpukan is enhance your communication skills. Now, communication skills ni bertutur, membaca, bukan sahaja membaca, memahami dan boleh communicate. So this is one of our major thing. Tadi kita ada Tan Sri himself be on board the student and make sure that you understand what is going on board. Yeah, communicate. English is prime here, and it is taught by industry expert. Okay, kalau kita tengok pasal apa, one of the reason why there is high unemployment is that ramai student dapat very good result tetapi tak boleh bertutur. Tak boleh tak boleh communicate effectively to convince your bosses or your future boss. And subjek-subjek yang dia belajar di universiti kebanyakan sama saja, ya. But at Meritus it is focused to the maritime and to aviation and also finance or business management. And these are taught by industry experts, people who are working in the industry, sharing with you what is actually in the market. Yeah. And then of course kita ada juga exposure to the relevant industry. We take you to the visits, the site, and also guarantee you upon employment, upon graduation. Yeah. These are very, very important points for you to make sure that when you graduate, you got a job. You graduate with character yang when you walk into an interview, people can see you are different from other graduates. But this is something different. Yang saya kata tadi, a university like no other, so you will be different from the other graduates. Yeah. Okay. So this one, kita akan enhance your attitude, bagi you leadership program, bagi you the right knowledge, and then build your character and make sure that you don't forget. Bila belajar, there are responsibility that you need to do to the society. That's all, social responsibility. Okay, these are snapshots, yeah. So far okay? Tak ada soalan? Nak bertanya, boleh tanya at the end, but you can also put up your chat for questions. Okay. Selain daripada tu, tadi saya dah mention yang this program is we get experts from the industry to share their experience and knowledge. So we organize this part of the program that we have captain talks. Captain talks can come from very, very, very disciplined, yeah. This one we had the honor of the previous ambassador of Japan to Malaysia. He's a very good friend of Tan Sri Halim, and he was willing to share what is the Luis policy, how the Japanese culture, the discipline part of the Japanese culture, which we should be also learning, and he's sharing with us. With us means dengan student and the faculty members, yeah, some guests. So we do that many topics in maritime, in business, in insurance, yeah, very okay. Tadi saya cakap communication, everyday English. We sharpen your communication skills. English in the maritime world is important. You have to be very good at it. So those who are not good, this is where you are going to learn. We will sharpen your communication skills. Selepas belajar English dalam kelas, then we test you by train you by having speaker's corner, so that you will be able to, you're not going to sit down at a corner, you're going to talk, you're going to present, and we will objectively comment and make you better every day. Yeah. We also have the mentoring program. Basically, you can the mentoring program is basically you will have to refer to someone, a lecturer or any of the staff that being identified as mentor. Bukan saja dari segi pengajian, but also dari segi your issues that you have in the schools. Yeah, they call it mentor or mentee. We have a mentor. Okay, ini kan part of the, tadi saya kata public speaking. So this student lepas English program, dia kena buat dalam classroom tu public speaking. So dia bercakap tu. Yeah, they sharpen your communication skill. Of course, they will have to do a lot of research like any other university, but this is focus. Yeah. Okay, sekarang ni kita cakap lepas belajar, habis pengajian SPM, kalau nak masuk ke foundation, you need 5 credits. Any credits. Kalau anda diploma with 3 credits, you can go into diploma. Now, when you complete either diploma or foundation, you should be going into the degree program. Jadi, di sini saya nak cakap tadi yang 2 juta tu scholarship will be given to the selected student who wants to continue foundation. Dalam tahun pertama, foundation is being fully funded by Tan Sri Halim Azmi Group. So you have free education for at least 1 year. Lepas complete education, foundation, then you will go into the degree program. This is a career di mana-mana yang you minat. Banking ke, logistik ke, business ke, ya, and shipping. And I will share with you di manakah pekerjaan-pekerjaan pada masa depan, because it's very important for you to know that you have the interest, you must also understand that where does the future lies. Sekarang ni kalau kata hotel, masalah kan? Tak ada tempat kerja. But in maritime, insyaAllah. You look at this figure. Okay. Ini information relationshiping, yeah, master plan. And they're talking about 150,000 jobs. If you hear from the papers or the radio, this business is still going on strong. And some of you are all in Klang, yeah, and your parents or your cousins or your probably aunties, yeah, uncles or grandparents had been in the logistic or maritime business one way or the other, and the business still growing. Yeah, this is the forecast by the ministry. 150,000 jobs there. I think these are some of the ports that is in Malaysia, which is familiar to you. I'm sure Westport you kenal, yeah, and near Pulau Keri, and then you have also Northport. Okay, and then PTP di Johor, yeah, di Kuantan, di Penang, Lumut, yeah, and also Sabah, Sarawak, yeah, and also Bintulu Port. So it's all over the country. These are big ports, and there is a lot of job opportunities in this sector. So sekarang ni kita ada cakap lah, I think you kenal FedEx, kenal DHL, yeah. Okay, yang usaha, I think for your generation probably the most exciting part will be Shopee, Grab, Foodpanda, Lazada, kan? Or Lalamove or Ninja. You see that, especially Foodpanda and Grab ni, hantar makanan kat rumah. Sekarang nak tak masak, mak tak masak, or you tak tolong mak, so we go for Foodpanda, Grab or Grab. And these are a lot of job opportunities that you can find there. Yeah, insyaAllah, we hope by the time you graduate, there is things, economy would have improved and there are jobs there. And these are areas where we work closely with this company for you to move on further. Yeah. Okay, this one kalau you go in banking and finance, maybe Maybank tak ada masalah pada you. Ya, kenal RHB, CIMB, yeah, and some of the international banks, yeah, like HSBC, Standard Chartered. Okay, oil and gas. I think kalau cakap pasal port, pasal maritime, mesti orang cakap pasal oil and gas. Petronas need no introduction. Shell, yeah, yang lain ExxonMobil and Sapura Energy. These are some of the companies that you may not be familiar, but at least Shell dengan Petronas or ExxonMobil, yeah. Okay, these are your future employers that you can reach out. Kalau tengok Petronas, Shell, oh duit banyak lepas tu. Oh, so If you talk about getting more money, you have to study and make the right choice by going to the right university. A university, Meritus University, a university like no other. Yeah? Okay. Next. Okay, ni some, well, kita tak nak you study sahaja, we do take you to visits. Not only to the port, yeah, di Malaysia, but this, the first, second batch had a chance to go to Singapore. Itu saya tunjuk pasport tu sebab dia nak tunjuk, hey, I got a passport to go to Singapore. Yeah, they're all very happy. Okay, we get student involvement, yeah, in the open day that we organize. We make sure that you be responsible to join any activities and you learn through the process. Itu mustahab. We don't just get our staff do it, but you are part of it. Because when you grow out, when you graduate, you would need to learn a lot more than this. Yeah. Okay. So this, lain daripada visits, of course, we encourage students to participate in competitions. And these are the winnings. First time the budak ni masuk, yeah, student, and they manage to get first. Our top student kat sini, And why? So one of the reasons why they managed to get top or winning position is because we went through remember saya cakap pasal public speaking? Yeah? And also the English every day. These are the output of our hard work by the student, by the lecturers, by the faculty members. Yeah. Okay, ni simple saja. Meritus University di Mid Valley. Come over. Very simple. I think those people from Klang naik train KTM tiba dekat Mid Valley, one stop. Yeah. Okay. So this is the accommodation. Simple apartments. And also the location, which is only 10 minutes away from the Mid Valley. Okay. Facilities very simple, fully furnished, bawa bantal dengan sarung bantal and alas katil sahaja. Bring yourself to this accommodation. It's fully gated, very safe place to come. And we hope to see you lepas exam, yeah, which is March. And our session will start in June so that you can you can consider us. We'll be sharing with you. Later we have a question and answer, and I have quizzes also for you to grab. Ada hadiah tau. So wait for the moment when next is I'm introducing our top student from the first batch, Kakak Afifah, yeah, and she will share with you some tips of being a top student. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll meet you again. Thank you.
Hi guys, how are you? Are you coping up with this session? I bet everyone's quite tired at the moment because you started in the very first beginning since 9 a.m. I am sure. So yeah, my name is Afifah Balkis and I am from Meritus University. I am one of the alumni and also scholar from Meritus University. So I am here today. Please cope with me for this last session. So I would like to give a little bit of support for us, for all of you who are going for examination later, very soon. 2 to 3 weeks left, I bet. So everyone need to be ready mentally and also physically. Yeah. So yeah. Let me brief a little bit about my excellent education journey in Meritus University. So this Meritus University is one of the niche and also unique university you can find in Malaysia, where it offers business courses and also majoring in maritime business, as what Datuk Sharifah already mentioned to all of you just now, right? So, as you all know, do you know that Malaysia is also known as Maritime Nation? Do you know what Maritime Nation is? Any one of you? Maritime Nation. So this maritime nation is actually a nation that is surrounded by seas. So if you see the world map, you can see Malaysia, the peninsula, and also Sabah, Sarawak. We are actually surrounded by seas. So we are one of the maritime nation in the world map. So this is one of our advantage. So don't you want to take advantage? Because I believe that one should focus on one's forte, which is strength, to actually go for your success. So this is the key important prospect that you need to take a look. So this maritime nation or maritime industry, it offers a huge and also wide job opportunities and also career platform. So every one of you, after your SPM, you will go for your tertiary education, and after that you will go for your career life. So you want to be sure of what you're going to do in the future. And I like what Segi mentioned just now, is to choose the course that matches your interests and also goals. So this is very important. You should do what you like, because it will become part of your life. So you do what you like the most. And this maritime industry is actually linked to logistics, transportation, shipping, finance, insurance, international business, procurement, supply chain, you name it. So like Datuk Sharifah mentioned about Grab and Food Panda, it's not that you're going to be the drivers, but then you are the one who manage that kind of services. So this is services that link into transportation and also shipping all those cargoes, your parcels from Shopee. How do it reach you? So we are the one that studies maritime business and also shipping, will do and will go out to this industry and become one of the industry players that handles all this kind of job. So we are waiting for more graduates like you people, the new generations, to join us in maritime industry. So this is what Meritus University is built for, is to nurture all these graduates and become outstanding students and graduates in later who will become the professionals in this industry. So Meritus University is able to provide the best study package. The approach is on the practical industrial skills. You will learn a lot about industrial skills on Maritime Nation and also maritime industry. So I would like to encourage every one of you to look upon Meritus University and just hit us up, so we can give more information to you and to answer all of your questions. So what is SPM? SPM is basically a big moment in our life as a student in Malaysia. I went through it. I believe you guys are very anxious at the moment because it's just like 2 or 3 weeks left. But don't stress out, don't worry too much, because we still have time. The battle is not over yet. And instead, you use that time to actually turn it into a real action so that it will benefit you. So this is the key. SPM is one of the process that you need to go through. And I believe that if we enjoy the process, the result will be promising. And then some will always say that if you enjoy something, you become more passionate about it. So if you're passionate about it, the passion itself will drive you to success. That's why I believe. And don't give up. As we all know that last year was a very challenging for us because of COVID-19. So it is very challenging for students because you need to go for online study, and it's very restricted in terms of getting more information and more tutorial from face to face with teachers and also to mingle around with your friends. But not to worry that we are surviving this, even though the battle is not over yet. But I believe that every one of you can do it, and the success is waiting for you at the end of this journey. So what we can do now with another time, a few time left, is to prepare ourselves mentally and also physically. So I would like to share a little bit of tips what I did back as a student last time who went through this SPM, so that you need to study a smaller portions at one go. Just study smaller portions at one go. Do not cram your brain. Otherwise, you won't even remember what you studied last night in the next morning. So don't study more than 2 hours at a stretch. Give yourself some breaks in between. Do revisions. I know that without revisions, it will be hard for us to answer all the questions later. So prepare yourself and focus more on the core material. Core material is important. Try to remove all those unnecessary elements that will jeopardize your focus in terms of the subject itself. So that's what good students will do. And the most important key is actually to time manage yourself. Time management is important, not only as a student, but also when you work later. So this is the key where you need to put yourself at a balance. So time yourself. Balance out with exercises, because do you know that I think we are nurtured, everyone are nurtured with this phrase called apa? Badan cergas, minda yang cerdas. So if you don't exercise, your brain will tend to be less productive because of your body is not being relaxed, or it's not cergas. It's not cergas, yes. So you do exercises regularly among of your revisions, then it will help you a lot when answering questions during examination. I did that. Play sports, relax yourself. And during this time, you need to take a break, especially when you are stressed out with all those challenges during the COVID situation. But you need to focus on yourself at this moment for the examination, and I believe you can succeed with it. So give breaks for your brain and also body. Exercises relaxes mind and body at the same time. So keep that in your mind. And one of thing that I want to always advise all my juniors and also my adik, I believe my adik, I'm kakak now. So always choose a study method that is suitable for yourself. A routine that is comfortable to you. Because I know, okay, people can give you some sort of method, study method, but if you're not comfortable with it, it doesn't apply the same to you as what it applies to the other person. So everyone is different. I am different. You are all different. We are not the same. So one same method doesn't apply the same to everyone. So always keep in mind that, because some students are very familiar and also comfortable with my maps. I am not. I'm the person who study in text. I don't see it in my maps. So if there is your thing, go for it. So improvise it. Improvise your revision, improvise your notes in whatever form that you are comfortable with. If those that very familiar with my map, colors, that is comfortable with them, so you go for it. These are the tips. I know that it might sound cliche, but it works for every student who went through the SPM and also other examinations like myself. I already working right now, so I left my education, my primary education. So I know how to go through this kind of process. So I also like why other university touches about critical thinking, because critical thinking is also the key for you to actually tackle questions. So this is how we tackle all these questions during examinations, where you need first to go through all the questions and make yourself familiar with the questions, what they wanted to for you to answer. So this kind of questions can be tricky. So this is what critical thinking comes to the picture. You get the data, you know what's the information and also knowledge that you need to answer, and then how you elaborate it is very important, because sometimes straight answers are not the one that guarantees you the best marks. This very strong answer using critical thinking, especially for subjective questions and also those questions on the essays requires this critical thinking. So it is very important. And I would like to stress for all of my adik and also my juniors that during this COVID-19 situation, don't forget to take care of yourself and your health, because your health is very important at the moment. And always keep yourself healthy, take vitamins, good foods, and boost your immunity so that you can be prepared mentally and physically for the examination. And remember, master once a beginner. Don't lose faith, do not give up, keep trying, and if it's easy, then everyone else will already achieve it. So keep that in your mind, and I wish everyone great health and safe, and wish you all the best and good luck. And I welcome every one of you to Meritus University. See you soon. Back to Datuk Sharifah.
Terima kasih je lah. Puan, terima kasih banyak Puan. Yeah. So that has been exciting.
Okay, terima kasih kepada Datuk Sharifah. Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Datuk Sharifah dan juga bekas student, alumni daripada Meritus University. Okey, banyak perkongsian dan pengalaman menarik ya yang beliau pelajari sepanjang belajar di Meritus University. Jadi diharap pengalaman dan perkongsian daripada bekas student Meritus University boleh memberi suntikan semangat kepada murid-murid lain untuk melanjutkan pelajaran selepas habis SPM dengan menceburi dunia kerjaya yang mungkin baharu kepada pelajar perempuan. Kan Dato' ya? Sebab biasanya dengan maritim orang rasa pelajar lelaki je yang sesuai, tapi sebenarnya pelajar wanita pun tidak dipinggirkanlah untuk menceburi. Okey, terima kasih Datuk sekali lagi daripada
Just to let student and cikgu
bekerjasama dalam menjayakan program Maju Diri pada hari ini. Terima kasih sekali lagi Datuk.
Just to let
Ya Datuk, saya tak clear.
Saya nak cakap tadi Puan Sri Mazmin Nordin, wife of Puan Sri.
Datuk ada nak bercakap lagi ke Datuk?
Yes, just to share
saya tak dengar Datuk.
Tak boleh dengar
Saya nak cakap tadi.
Okey.
Puan Sri Mazmin
Nordin, Puan Sri Halim's wife, is an alumni of SMK Convent Klang, together with the daughter Marina. They are alumni of SMK Convent.
Convent.
Saya tak dengar dah.
Okey. Datuk, saya dengar suara Datuk putus-putus.
I think
mungkin line problem. Sebab dah terlalu lama kan.
Okay, we'll catch up with you Puan.
Okay, terima kasih. Okay Datuk ya. Okay, jumpa lagi mungkin di lain program.
Yes.
Masuk bahagian penutup ya. Okey murid-murid, tuan-tuan, puan-puan sekalian, okey sekali lagi kami Unit Bimbingan Kaunseling selaku penganjur bagi program pada hari ini mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua yang sudi menonton program pada hari ini dan mendengar segala perkongsian daripada penceramah hebat daripada 4 buah kolej. Okey, sebelum itu saya nak menjelaskan sekali lagi tentang program ini. Mungkin ada yang belum jelas ataupun yang tak dengar semasa majlis pembukaan tadi. Sebenarnya UBK setiap tahun ya menjalankan program Maju Diri secara bersemuka sebelum kita menghadapi pandemik COVID-19, dan di dalam program Maju Diri terdapat banyak aktiviti lah yang telah kita susun bagi persediaan kepada murid-murid untuk menempuh sesi persekolahan pada tahun semasa pada tahun yang kita baru masuk lah. Okay. Jadi pada tahun ini oleh kerana kita ada masalah pandemik COVID-19, tidak semua murid boleh datang ke sekolah. Jadi unit bimbingan dan kaunseling mengambil inisiatif menggunakan medium YouTube sebagai platform untuk kita menjalankan program. Okay, sekiranya ada di kalangan murid-murid atau rakan-rakan anda di sini yang tidak dapat menyertai secara live program pada hari ini, tiada masalah. Anda boleh melihat tayangan video di channel YouTube yang kita telah beri link sebelum program ini ya. Boleh tekan link yang diberi dan boleh melihat semula video yang kita lancarkan pada hari ini. Okay, sebelum majlis berakhir, saya sebagai wakil kepada rakan-rakan saya Puan Zubaidah, rakan saya Puan Nurhailin dan Puan Aryamala, 3 orang kaunselor di sesi pagi dan petang SMK Convent Klang, memohon ribuan kemaafan kerana telah mengambil sedikit masa murid-murid sekalian, mengambil masa ibu bapa. Mungkin hari Sabtu atau rehat adalah hari berehat kita semua ya. Tetapi pada hari ini saya ucapkan berbanyak terima kasih kerana masih ramai yang sudi memberi kerjasama kepada kami bagi menjayakan program yang julung-julung kali diadakan kepada semua. Semoga majlis kita pada hari ini memberi manfaat dan faedah kepada anda semua. Walaupun anda belajar dari rumah, saya percaya semuanya buat yang terbaik. Okey, sebelum itu, sebelum majlis berakhir, saya sekali lagi menjemput Puan Norli binti Muhtar, Pengetua SMK Convent Klang untuk memberi sepatah dua kata sebelum kita mengakhiri program pada hari ini. Dipersilakan Puan Norli.
Baik, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera, salam satu keluarga SMK Convent Klang. Terima kasih dan bravo saya ucapkan kepada Unit Bimbingan Kaunseling SMK Convent kerana telah menjayakan dengan jayanya, sangat-sangat berjaya program hari ini, dan syabas kepada murid-murid SMK Convent yang tunggu daripada pagi sampai ke tengah hari. Begitu juga kepada kolej-kolej, wakil-wakil universiti dan kolej yang telah memberi sepatah dua kata, memberi motivasi kepada anak-anak murid konvent. Okey, saya harap murid-murid semua dapat mengambil sedikit menjadikan dia terangsang kepada kita semua untuk terus belajar, terutama sekali kepada kohort 2020 SPM dan juga kepada kohort 2021 SPM, juga kepada daripada tingkatan 1 hingga tingkatan 4. Apa yang telah dikongsikan oleh semua wakil-wakil universiti dan kolej sangat-sangat berguna untuk kita. Bukan hanya untuk SPM tetapi juga untuk semua kita yang bernama pelajar di sekolah. Okay, jadi saya harap itu saja daripada kami di SMK Convent. Terima kasih semua. Terima kasih Daun Keladi. Kita jumpa lagi.
Terima kasih kepada Puan Noli atas ucapan penutupan program Maju Diri SMK Convent Klang bagi tahun 2021. Okey, semoga kita bertemu lagi di lain program di channel YouTube dan kita sama-sama doakan semoga masalah pandemik COVID-19 cepat berakhir. Dengan ini saya selaku wakil unit yang kaunseling sekali lagi memohon kemaafan dan diakhiri dengan ucapan Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera. Bye. Okey, bye semua.
Happy birthday Puan Noli. Dah keluar. Tak ucap dengan Puan Noli.